Oh, there's different variants now, even better. All right, here we are, back to Tactics Ogre Reborn, chat. If you missed the last 2 streams of this game, we are playing as Denim, who is currently adventuring with his sister Kashua and our army that we have assembled to free the Wallister people from the Galgastani, the names of the 2 factions. And so we're waging a war, trying to take back all these little settlements. And we are joined by several friends along the way. Let's see, we have Denim, our lead character, his annoying snot-nosed brat friend Vice. We have our sister Kashua, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 soldiers that are just names drawn from chat. So chat, congrats, this is you. From Woolgrew to Fran and everyone in between is the chat army. Then we have our friend the Birdman Canopus, Father Donalto the Cleric, Sarah and Voltaire, who joined us at the beginning of the game, an archer and a knight respectively. Then we have Ravnus, waifu, and Raven, who is also named after chat. This was a random character that we managed to snag off of an enemy team. Oh wait, really, Shaida? Hold on, I gotta look at this. It's on what, the Dark Tide YouTube channel? Let me see. Oh, the Fat Shark YouTube channel. Let me see. Fat Shark YouTube. Oh, here it is. Let me see. Official soundtrack. I only see 5 songs here, and none of them are called Disposal Unit. Are you sure? I don't see it. Oh, I see, yeah. So they have like a playlist with 5 songs, but then they have one YouTube video that's 2 hours long with all the songs on it. Okay. I found the huge one you're talking about. Oh my goodness, yes, high quality wubs. Yes, okay, so that part of the song that just played right there, that's where all the other recordings of it suddenly dropped off and became really muddy, but this recording is actually high quality, so sick. We finally got a high quality version of that song. All right, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt our Tactics Ogre with wubs, but like these are some really good wubs, you know what I'm saying? Wubble wub, wubble wub, wubble wub. All right. Let's pick up where we left off. So we were last instructed to go to the city of Balmamusa, and we were told to incite a riot. We were told to go here to basically upend this place and cause a revolt. If we can get the citizens to revolt, it's likely that they will rally to our cause, and hopefully we get a whole bunch of new army volunteers. This sounds like a really risky proposition, to be honest. Inciting a revolt, that's always a risky move to make. And also the fact that the official army is like following behind us in a separate group. I don't like that. I don't like that we're being sent in ahead of time to do something that like sounds borderline treasonous. And then the army's gonna show up afterwards. Like, what if we go in there, we incite the revolt, and then the army shows up and they're just like, kill those rioters, and they attack us to make themselves look like heroes. There's all kinds of ways that this could go south. I don't like it. But we have no choice. There's nowhere else to go. Do we need to do any more training battles before this? Let me see. You know, I feel like Raven is still so new. I feel like we need to do one more training battle to get him caught up to speed. Where can I train? Here we go. Let's do one more training battle. We have some under-leveled and under-prepared people. Fran is kind of a Chad. I want to bring her and level her up. So is Wolgru. So is Zero. So is Voltaire. Ebony, Kylie, Sarah, Raven. Ebony and Kylie are both already level 11. I think we can pull them out. Let's bring Donalto and Canopus instead. I know, right? Surely we won't be betrayed. Metal Shiftlet, thank you for the 43 months. Bony Dwarf, happy 3 years. Welcome back. Thank you for the 36 months. Cha-ching. One of the winged, like me, moves without heed of height or terrain. Ah, yes, the good old 7 damage. Let's go. Good shank. Another good shank. Hey Ash, how are you? Bum 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 dun 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 dun. She definitely does a little bit more damage with a crossbow than she did with a regular bow, but it's still also quite pitiful damage. Wait, why in the heck is Canopus doing 90-something damage with a short bow? It doesn't even begin to make any sense. He's doing like 10 times as much damage as the other archer. Wow, I'm glad we left Wolgru on Berserker instead of being deterred initially by how little damage he was doing, because now he is slapping. He hits very hard now. A non-armored target? No, like the Sarah and Canopus and Raven all just attacked the same guy, but Canopus did 10 times the damage. I mean, he's one level higher, but like it's insane. The difference in the like how hard he hits. They were hitting the same guy, so it's not like an armor difference. Yeah, like this guy, he's armored and I'm doing 100 damage. This guy has like plate mail and we're gonna do 43 damage. (22, 16). She could do 48 to that guy. Zero's magic is getting pretty spicy now too. He's doing almost 100 damage with his spells, not even his spear. But I want him to level up his spear skills, so I'm gonna have him keep using the spear despite, you know, his damage being pretty good if he were to just cast a spell. Okay, you know what, Raven? Let's just have you get in there and use your axe. How about that? Because your bow is doing 1 damage, 9 damage, 1 damage. Even against a completely unarmored target, 24 damage. Bruh. Zero is a dude, yes. There's 2 classes that look and function very similarly. It's Rune Fencer and Valkyrie. They're basically the same class, except one is male and one is female. Other than that, basically the same. God of War wishes it was this good. Indeed. Ow! Okay, well, Canopus hits like a freaking truck. At range and in melee. Wow, that guy just got that guy just got beat to death passively. Holy pincer attack. Teaching all of my people pincer attack and then surrounding one target is like a recipe for pain. They just keep smacking him in the back over and over again. Oh my crap, look at that! He's getting punched so many times and it's not even my turn. Tremendous shot. Zero needs a little self-healing action here. There we go. Because he is hurt. Canopus doing absolutely unreasonable amounts of damage. Oh wait, I just remembered Raven, he can use Mighty Impact. I forgot because we turned him into a warrior. So that means we can just press the go button and do massive amounts of damage with him. The Cowabunga winds have been activated. All right, here we go. Raven, it is your time to shine. All right, hit him with the Mighty Impact. And then the Cowabunga wins. Oh, there we go. How's Fly Guy? He's getting there. He's getting there. Your mini-me is... I'm finding that archers in this game kind of suck. Except Canopus, who appears to be an exception to the rule. Canopus does insane damage and is incredibly fast and is actually pretty durable. So he just kind of breaks the rules and he's good at everything. But all the other archers are kind of struggling a little bit. So we decided that Flyboy, I'm turning him into a melee damage dealer, but taking advantage of his unique physique with wings, so that he can just like use flight to get right up in people's faces and hit them really hard in melee. He's a story character, that's why. Yeah, it always sucks when the game gives you like story characters that are so strong that it means your own homegrown custom made characters will never be that good. I really do hate that. Ding, 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 ding. All right. Everybody's skills coming along nicely. So Raven got his, what, bows up to 4. So, well, the thing is, like Sarah, for example, her archery skill was at 8. I'll compare it to Canopus right now. We'll check. Let's take a look. Her bow skill is 8. Canopus's bow skill is also 8. They're literally the same. But he was doing 10 times her damage. I see his ranged attack stat is 384. Her ranged attack stat is only 374. So, like, they're in the same ballpark. But he was just putting out massive, unreasonable amounts of damage compared to her. So much so that I swapped her to a crossbow. And now her crossbow is up to rank 6, and he still does double her damage. So I don't know. It just feels like if an archer who is not named Canopus just kind of sucks. This is true, Moonlight. This is true. He was in March of the Black Queen, as was Warren, who's no longer in our group. Oh, and apparently Lancelot Hamilton in this game is actually Lance Hamilton from March of the Black Queen, which suddenly makes so much sense because Lance in March of the Black Queen was a freaking beast. Where is he? How do we pull up the thing? Warren report. People. This guy. I didn't recognize it because they spelled it out as Lancelot. But this guy was actually also in March of the Black Queen. But his name was shortened. It was Lance Hamilton in the previous game. Lance was a freaking monster in March of the Black Queen. He's like one of your best generals. So it's actually really cool to see him like back in this game now as like a wandering outcast paladin type character. That's pretty cool. Celia, shut up. I hate you and I love you at the same time. Rename all my archers to Canopus. That would, you know, if that worked, I would do it, to be honest. Okay. Let's see. Pretty sure Wolgru gained a new skill there. Wow, his fisting skill is up to 9 now. He punches hard. Pincer, Berserk, Constitution. Resist. Oh, Pincer attack is up to level 2.
look around.
You know, let's grab this Morning Star. Because Voltaire, when he joined our group, he was using a hammer. And he has a pretty high skill level with hammers. And I gave him a sword because his hammer kind of sucked. But now we see there's a better mace-type weapon. So I'm going to try swapping him back to it. Let's see if he has better luck with this. There we go. Now he has hammer, pincer, rampart, and heal. Give him a res stone as well, because I feel like if our party is falling apart and everyone's dying, Voltaire will probably be the last man standing. I think he's the most durable person in our whole army. You know, I've been focusing a lot on upgrading everyone's weapons, and we need to look at armor at some point. Maybe when we reach the next town where items are for sale, we do an armor pass and like check everybody's loot and armor. Only way that I know how to do that so far, Italian, is use the instill elemental command, and the only ones that can do that are Valkyries and Fencers. So like Zero and Fran can do it. There might be a way for an archer to do it as well, but I don't know how yet. All right, so we have Ravenous, Vice, and Cashua with us. Let's scope out what we're up against here. Okay, we're fighting in the rain. And we're against... Now, these enemies all have better armor than I do. We definitely need to fix that. An archer, archer, archer. This is a lot of archers. Okay. So we have the high ground and we're against archers. So this is an ideal map to bring our own archers on. And we'll bring along one spellcaster just in case. All right. You know, Celia, I'm still not sure on that. See, what was that sound? Windows? What broke?
Who's there? Rebels! We're under attack! To arms!
Well, something just broke. No idea what it was. Yeah, so I'm still figuring that out, because in Final Fantasy Tactics, like basically any skill that you learned on any job, if you swap to a new job, you could carry your new skill with it. Sometimes it wouldn't make any sense, but the game would still let you do it, even if it didn't actually function. I'm trying to think of an example. Like if you learn something like, you know, sniper shot as an archer, and then you swap to a knight, and then you're like, you know what, I want to use sniper shot, the game would be like, all right, you can use it, but since you're a knight with a sword that only reaches one panel, your sniper attack will only have a range of 1 because, you know, that's your new weapon. So the game would let you do stuff even if it was like, doesn't really necessarily make a ton of sense. And that was part of the fun of the game, was finding and mixing and matching different things. In this game, it seems like once you change classes, everything swaps over and there's very little that carries over. And I have yet to figure out really, like, what's the best way to use this system. Because it looks like you learn new skills, but then as soon as you change jobs, you lose all those skills. Dual wield from ninja. Yeah, exactly. Like in Final Fantasy Tactics, you could learn to dual wield and then become an archer, where your bow already takes both of your hands anyway, making the skill useless, right? So there were some things that would backfire and be useless, but there were also like lots of broken combos that would make your characters incredibly strong. And that was the point, was to like mix and match and find the super busted stuff. With this game, it's just like, oh, you change to an archer? All right. You throw away all your warrior skills. Here's your new archer skills. And there's very little like it doesn't let you keep stuff from both. But with that said, we're also still fairly early in the game in chapter 1, so maybe I'm just not doing it right. Or maybe there will be more mechanics revealed later. But so far, the customization here, like, pales in comparison to Final Fantasy Tactics. Just because of that restriction on various skill types. It seems like crossbows don't benefit from elevation as much as regular bows do. You still have line of sight problems. Dear chunks. Oh, hey, I found something on the ground. We shot that guy so he counterattacked, but his counterattack went into his own buddy. That's funny. Man, sure is difficult to line up a... There we go. Crossbow shot that doesn't hit an ally. Stab them. Shank them. Oh no! Ogre, please, chill. He's gone on a berserk fisting spree and he's punching even our own team. Oh, we got another Zweihander. Guess you can't stab through a bush, huh? Another bow. Leather sleeves are nice. I have no idea what those other things do. Mighty Impact. Bruh. You know, the AI Ravnus is really good at finding those angles to stab multiple people with one attack. Because her spear goes through the first target and hits one behind it. So she's almost always getting multi-stabs. I'm actually using controller now. The first day that we were playing, I was using mouse and keyboard, but the mouse and keyboard controls in this game are a little bit on the wonky side. Some of the buttons were unresponsive, and more importantly, the mouse did not seem to line up accurately on the square that I was clicking. Like, sometimes I would click right on a character, but it would highlight the space just above them or just to the left of them. Nice punch. Oh, Fran gets a double here. She gets a double-double with cheese. Quit picking up the loot, you scum. So if the enemy picks up the loot, that denies us the getting the spoils of war at the end, right? Oops. Yeah, I see that. It looks like crossbows can fire uphill pretty effectively. Something that bows kind of struggle with if the person is too elevated. You can't hit them. Oh man, look at all this. Wait a minute. Okay, so we got not only all the stuff that guy was wearing, but also when he stepped on an item bag, it looks like we get everything that he picked up as well. What's up, Sparta? Gale upon the Keck W. I don't know, Marshmallow. So far, the game has been pretty easy. There's only been like 1 or 2 battles that required me to actually stop and think. Well, this archer with 1 health point is about to get the business for no particular reason.
We have some time before our support arrives. There's no time to speak to everyone. We should gather a small group who can serve as our heralds.
Okay, so if you grab all the bags on the ground, then when you get to the spoil screen here, there's nothing else left. Ding, 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 ding.
Are you daft? We didn't come all this way to listen to you spout nonsense.
Why does every scene open with this kid talking?
We are not the enemy. Or are you so taken with your Galgastani masters you have forgotten?
There's no call for such rancor, Vice. We should hear them out.
Suppose we do fight. What then? Conflict will only lead to more suffering. At least here, the winds of war do not howl in our ears, and our stomachs do not grumble.
See, this is what I was kind of worried about. The people here, they don't want to rebel because while their living conditions aren't great, it's better than being dead, right? So here's my concern. What if the Wallister forces, aka our faction, what if they decide, not our character mind you, but the rest of our faction, what if they dress up as Galgastani and just kill these people? Like a false flag. That would incite a revolt. Because we know something fishy is going to happen, because the army's following us separately. They didn't come with us. So they're going to do something shady. I'm just not sure what.
Shelter, fodder, you enjoy all the luxuries of cattle. Doubtless you will, so long as you remain. But do you not long to be free, to live as men? You are Wallister. Where's your pride?
Leave as you came. Let us live out our lives in peace. Today, it's the Resistance. Tomorrow, who knows what. But you all sing the same tune. My son sounded much as you do. The war claimed him 6 months ago. Will your violence bring him back?
We want no part of your fight. You're doomed to fail any road. Galgastan is too powerful.
Yep. The other thing is, like, I mean, you can't help people who don't want to be helped. And even if we did, like, look at these folks. They're in their 60s and 70s. Like, there's not many able bodies here, so I think drafting them into the army would be pointless.
Heroes you may be, but the pride always comes before the fall.
Forgive me, I was delayed. Might I have a quiet word? I overheard your conversation. These people do not convince easily. No matter. We feared it would come to this. Listen to me. There's something you must do.
Oh boy, here it comes. What kind of BS do you have in mind?
You must kill them. All of them.
Spare no one.
What?
The Duke foreknew this outcome. These are his orders.
But why this? If you know even one reason, I would hear it.
We're gonna do this and blame it on Galgastan, right? Called it!
Because his grace demands it.
That's not a reason.
If the people of Balmamusa rise up as we ask, well and good. But the words of these children will not be enough to move them to take up arms. When they refuse, you are to kill them under guise of Galgastani agents. Leave no survivors.
Chat, I am too good at this. Kill them under guise of Galgastani agents. Did I call it? Or did I call it?
You can't be serious. You order us to kill our own.
Come, Leonard. You've a good head on your shoulders. Consider our situation. If we are to defeat Galgastan, the Wallister must unite as never before. If it appears the Galgastani destroyed Balmamusa, our people in the remaining camps will rally to our banner.
But, your grace...
Nor will opposition in the Galgastani ranks remain unmoved by such outrage. Balbatos will be beset by foes without and within. We will finally have both the opportunity and the moral imperative to rid the world of the creature.
The nerve of this guy to talk about morals.
Denham and the others will not do this quietly.
You will see to that as well, when the time comes.
Oh, we have to kill Leonard?
You are with me then. It is the only way. The future of our people depends on it.
Oh. Oh. I feel like we've made a lot of dialogue choices in the game, but I don't know how many of them were actually impactful. Like, I feel like a lot of the scenes would have just played out the same way. But this one, this feels like a major decision. Because if we oppose him, we're basically committing treason. But if we say, I understand, then we're committing a genocidal war crime. This is very different compared to the what do you fight for type questions leading up to this. Like, this is an actual, like, do I choose mass murder or open treason, you know? It's almost like you played the original game. I didn't, though. I have no idea what this game's story is. It's just there were so many red flags leading up to this chapter. Like, the way that they were talking in private, the way they were following us separately, stuff like that. Like, it was obvious we were coming up to, you know what this reminds me of? Virmire on Mass Effect. Like, the first time where the game is just like, all right, player, screw you. Decide. Chat, what do you think? And then we've also got to consider, what if he's right? It's easy to view everything in a white and black lens and say, obviously, we're not going to kill these people. That's wrong. But if killing 10 to 20 saves tens of thousands, is it worth considering? Leonard seems pretty convinced that this is the only way. I don't know if that's true that it's the only way. I know, right? Trolley problem. Can't do it.
Stop this madness! What virtue can there be in taking innocent lives?
You are yet young. Your heart is pristine, though I dare say your hands have seen their share of bloodshed. All that is required of you is to plunge those hands deeper. Bloody them not for survival, but for your cause. If you cannot do that, you do not belong in this battle.
Denim! Denim, are you alright? Vice, with us, quickly!
Man just slapped me down.
Vice? What are you wait? No!
Oh, Vice approves of just killing them all, huh? Good. Give me an excuse to kill him.
Kill them, Vice. All 3 of them.
All 3 of them? Wait. Me, Kashua. Oh, Ravnus. Right. Ravnus, waifu. Oh, please tell me that she sides with me here.
What good are kinsmen who won't lift
What
arms
the
for our
heck?
cause? I'll tell you, they're as good as dead.
What? His point, just like that, his profile picture changes to a deranged madman? The heck, man?
If it's retribution you fear, fear not. They'll all be in their graves, thanking you for martyring them.
Okay, if Vice is on board with the plan, then we know it's a terrible plan.
I don't believe what I'm hearing. If this is a jest, it is in terrible humor.
Quiet, Casual. You've made a fool of me long enough.
Oh, no, 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 no. Trust me, you have made a complete imbecile of yourself all on your own. My dear sister did not have to help you look stupid. You're quite capable of that.
You remember that hare I snared in our leanest days, Casual?
Are you really bringing up a rabbit from years ago?
You gave it to your brother to eat without so much as a word of thanks. That hare was for you.
Oh, okay. Listen, man. I get it now. You want to stick it in my sister. I'm going to stick something in you, though, and it's a lot sharper.
But you made a fool of me. You as well, Denim. You vex me. Always have. Whatever gave you the right to command me?
Well, you see, I have a brain and you don't.
The Duke gave such an order, Leonard. And you would
Yes!
carry it out?
Yes! Ravnus, side with me, please. Please, waifu, join me. She's like the only unknown factor here, because Leonar's gonna follow orders, Vice is a lunatic, our sister will follow us to the ends of the earth, but Ravnus is kind of, I was actually kind of worried that Ravnus would just immediately side with Leonar, but it kind of makes sense. When the Duke was choosing who to send in which group, he sent Ravnus with me. And I feel like maybe that's because he didn't want her around to listen in, because he doesn't trust her. So maybe Ravnus isn't like 100% loyal to the Duke the way we thought she was.
Ours is to follow orders. I swore an oath before the Duke, before the realm.
You'd call such bloodshed service? Since when have we used our kinsmen's lives as leverage?
Yes! Tell him, waifu!
Our lord has betrayed us all.
Yes!
To think I was willing to give my life for such a man. What a fool I was.
I did not think you want to abdicate duty, Ravnus. To break faith with Lord and realm.
I break no faith. I renounce the Duke. I renounce you all.
I mean, that is breaking the faith, but whatever. We're gonna overlook it.
I always thought to find you at my side the day the Wallister won their freedom. But if men of our own blood would stand against us, why should I expect more of you?
Men of our own blood? You're about to kill men of our own blood! You're trying to murder them inside the building, you hypocrite!
Am I not Wallister?
Wallister descended from Galgastani's stock, but the fault is mine. I should not have placed such faith in one of mingled blood.
Oh crap, she's part Galgastani? Oh snap. Oh crap, chat, he's going for the racial attack.
How dare you?
Yeah, get him.
Hear me, fierce warriors of Galgastan. We made this province to give shape to the peace we all want. Yet Ronway in Almorica and his rabble have trampled upon that peace and lifted their swords once again.
So this is our own army dressed up as Galgastani now.
We will not sit here and wait for death to visit us. We'll show them what it means to be Galgastani. Root out the Wallister in town and butcher them like the swine they are. Leave not one alive.
Vice, to me. Leave this to the others. We take the town.
Wait! Leonor! Vice!
Sorry, Ravnus, you're, you know, on the one hand, kind of sucks having your entire purpose for living stripped away from you like that. But on the other hand, you know, we do have an opening in our army for an extra cute waifu. Oh!
Heel, Ravnus. You yap like the mongrel you are.
Please tell me that that was not a lethal cutscene crossbow.
Leonor, do not think you can escape judgment for your deeds.
She's been shot by like 55 crossbows in the battles we've had already, so if that was like magic silver bullet crossbow, like cutscene lethality, I'm gonna be pretty upset. You... Save your progress. Well... So she's actually dead? Bruh, what a waste of a character. Could have taken the other choice. True, if I murder all the civilians, do we get to keep waifu? I will happily kill an entire town of citizens if I get a cute waifu out of it. So this is like the reverse of the last battle. Now they have the high ground. It looks like it's mostly archers and Valkyries. There's like 2 heavy hitters up front. Lawful Rude, you can have her later on. Yeah, I mean, Lawful Rude means we have to murder all the civilians though, right? Oh, right. We have room for 10 characters now. Okay. That just means we have room to add... Let's get Voltaire in here. They have a lot of tanky-looking fellows up front. I'm gonna need Voltaire and his beef on the front row. bring in Dreadhawk as well. I think maybe we leave the archers out on this one and we bring in our spellcasters. Actually, that's a terrible idea. The enemy has high ground and a lot of archers. If I bring in my own spellcasters, they'll get pin cushioned from a distance. This should work.
Do not let them harm the villagers. We will defend them with our own lives should it come to that. Go!
I know, right? If they're calling the route chaotic or lawful, it's definitely like chaotic good versus lawful evil. Chad, how many of you have actually played this game before? I feel like everybody must go this chaos route the first time that they play, right? Like, who actually is just like, yeah, let's murder all the civilians on their first run? You murdered them because you thought it was just that room. Right, yeah, if it's just a room full of old people, of course it's fine to murder them, right? Wait. I feel like the dialogue made it pretty clear that the elders in that room were just like kind of speaking for the town. But when they're talking about killing everybody, I think it's evident that they mean like the whole town. Lawful is better recruitable characters. See, I actually dislike when the game gives you OP story characters that overshadow your own created characters. So I'm happy to take a route that gives me less of that. I would say Final Fantasy Tactics didn't have that many characters that overshadowed your homegrown roster. There was just like Thunder God Cid, Agrius, Beowulf, the dragon chick, whatever her name was. And that was about it, really, in terms of like really busted, super powerful characters. So if you just opt not to use that handful of 4 or 5, yeah, that's fair. People will usually, from what I've seen, their first time playing a game, they're gonna like do the good guy route, and then the second time through they'll do an evil route. But like, I'm playing this with, you know, I'm not under the illusion that I'm probably gonna play this game twice, you know? I'm probably gonna beat this once and not touch it again. So I chose the route based on what story do I want to see play out. Oh my chunks, that was a lot of damage. Oh, you can actually angle that shot from here. Nice. There's no angle she can get from here. Mighty impact. Hit her with the slap chop. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Vice's betrayal would honestly have hit a little bit harder if the character were likable in any way whatsoever. Like, the fact that Vice is just purely a dick from start to finish means that when he betrays you, you're just like, sweet, now I get to kill him. You know? If you actually liked the character somewhat, then his betrayal might actually mean something. As it stands, he's just a very one-dimensional, obvious, like, traitor. Oh, wow. Voltaire actually, now that he's got a better mace, he actually does really decent damage. Okay, Canopus, calm down. I get it. You're the main character. Oh, so much for our other Birdman. Chat, is there a spell for rezzing people? Because buying the little stones for rezzing people is actually pretty expensive. Chunky. I love when one person attacks and then that one attack triggers a counter attack and that counter attack triggers a pincer attack and that pincer triggers like a second counter attack and everybody just starts slapping everybody. The sheer chaos. Oh, I did not realize that he was berserked. I just punched my own people pretty hard. My bad. You know, for the memes, attempt the waifu recruitment. Oh well. We tried. All right, Rotten Bird Man. Hide down there. Oh, this archer thinks he's safe hiding up here. Hello. Have you met my Birdman? Oh, Dreadhawk has enough for Mighty Impact? Well, let's step away from our own Berserkers so that we're not all standing too close when he goes ham. And then just unleash the dragon! 220 damage. Yo, what up? It's my favorite dead streamer. How you been, NG? Are you still raging at incompetent Overwatch teammates? Oh, Dreadhawk is on 1 health. Emergency healing. Hey, Ebony finally manages to join the fight. Oh, and she could join the fight with a sick snipe from downtown. Oh, exactly lethal damage on that guy. That was actually sick. Let's see, is there a way that I could angle a shot to hit that guy? No. Here? Yes. Sniped. dexterity card over there, huh? Oh, I forgot about this bad guy back here. Dude, if they... I want a remaster like this so bad for Final Fantasy Tactics. So bad. How hard does Raven hit with his axes now? Ah, that's a respectable hit. But since he himself is on 1 HP, I can't send him in. Let's have him back up over here. Just farm some XP by shooting. You're talking like War of the Lions on the PSP? I mean, I would like a remaster, like high quality on PC and all that. Like a proper remaster, not like an upgrade to a newer mobile platform. Oh, we can snag this permanent dexterity upgrade and slap this archer over the face. Wait, what is this? Whoa, 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 whoa. When did she get this? Piercing damage to a single target, impaling shot has a chance to leaden the target. Is this a finisher? Bruh, that damage. Does she have it too? Oh, she doesn't have it. I wonder why one archer has it and not the other. Maybe needs to be a longbow and not a crossbow for that. Good old Legend of Dargon. Alright, she needs a good fisting. Boom! Oh, I can't actually shoot her from here. That's awkward. Go, Birdman, go! There we go. Birdman's turn. Here we go. Give him a nice little slap chop. Ding.
Next will be your turn. I'll kill you by my own hands. I swear it.
All right, I mean, I knew Vice was a bit of a douche, but I didn't expect him to go completely unhinged over the span of one mission.
There is blood on my hands. How long till it lies on my heart?
Well,
Three weeks had passed since the massacre at Balmamusa. The tragedy had been as flint to fire for the Wallister, bringing them together as never before. Indeed, it proved more than enough to inspire to action those Gargastani who bore no love for Balbatos. Soon, the Gargastani had split into two camps, placing Hierophant Balbatos in the most precarious position. Balbatos essayed to silence the voices of dissent, but as cities began to fall to the Duke's resistance, he was obliged to retreat to the safety of his keep in Corytonine.
wait.
As
So-
Galgastan faltered, more joined the Wallister resistance. Soon the rebel ranks had grown to fully threefold their former number. It seemed only a matter of days before Balbatos would be brought out before his own walls to answer for what he had done. As for Denham, through the Duke's scheming, he had been named a mastermind of the massacre, and a price put on his head.
See, so we end up blamed for it either way.
Resistance fighters and headhunters alike scour the high roads for him, while Denham finds temporary solace in the port town of Ashton.
So we end up getting framed for the massacre one way or the other. So I wonder how impactful our choice really was. Also, I thought we prevented the massacre. I thought we stopped them, but
Don't go
I
on
guess...
blaming yourself. You did all you could.
I guess in reality, all we did was successfully escape the ambush. We didn't actually prevent the town from getting massacred.
I did nothing. I couldn't save them.
Denham, what if we left this place, sailed far away and never looked back?
We've been through this. Father must be avenged. Besides, how could we leave things as they are? Now, we stay and see this through. We owe it to those who died at Balmamusa.
At it again, are you? Give your quibbling a rest and look at this. As the Duke grows more impatient, you grow more valuable. Up to 30,000 Goth now.
Don't you get any funny ideas, Canopus. I know you're just here for the money.
Salt in our wounds. We are criminals before all the world.
Justice and war seldom keep company. In the heat of battle, all are criminal and all are innocent.
Wise words from Birdman.
Only later does the victor decide who is which. That's the way of the world.
And since I lost, since I failed Balmamusa, I am made a criminal for it.
All the more reason to be on the winning side. Come, enough navel-gazing. We need to go.
Go? Where?
The Wallister army gathers southwest of the Burnham Massif in the Sanji Weald.
Of course. Galgastan doesn't stand a chance of repelling the resistance. Not now.
You touch it with a needle. Balbatos's days are numbered. I dare say Wallister victory is in the air.
In which case, we shall remain outlaws.
Yeah, that's a fair point. That is a fair point. If the resistance succeeds, then we're screwed. So, do we sabotage them a little bit? Do we side with Galgastan? Like, what are our options now, really?
All the more reason to be on our way. Something must be done. Word reaches me that the Holy Knight Lancelot has taken up position behind the Wallister, on Tynemouth Hill to be exact.
But Lancelot would still be with the Wallister resistance, right? Because Canopus came to travel along with us, but his pal Lancelot stayed behind, which means that Lancelot has probably only heard one side of the story. Like, he's been told that we massacred the civilians, right? So Lancelot probably has not heard the truth yet.
With the Wallister massed elsewhere, Tynemouth will have but light defense. What better place to break through the line?
But what purpose would that serve?
Of course. Lancelot will aid us. I am certain.
Then we move. There's naught more to be done in this wretched place.
Or do they mean we attack the Galgastani to appear as heroes to Wallister? Maybe that's why? New title earned, Fallen Hero. RIP.
Oh, there.
Oh, there! Hey, what up, shopkeep? Like the gear mostly hasn't changed.
Be well, friend.
Yeah. The archers is a bit of a mixed bag. So who is it? Ebony unlocked a finisher attack that does a freaking ton of damage, but it also costs a lot of mana to use. And then who is it? Sarah. Where's Sarah? Hey, Chell, what's up? Sarah does not have the finishing move despite being the same level. I wonder if it's based not on your character level, but based on your weapon skill level, right? Because Ebony, she got her bow skill up to 10. But Sarah, she got her bow skill up to 8, and then I had her swap to try a crossbow out, which is up to 7 now. But she doesn't have the finisher. So I would assume... Wait, actually, if I just hand her a bow, does she suddenly know it? Let me see. No. So I think it's based on weapon proficiency. So I think we'll just let her stick with a crossbow a little bit longer and see what kind of finisher she unlocks. Who else has unlocked stuff now? So basically, you want to keep people stuck with one weapon for a long time to get that level 10 proficiency, it looks like. Fran also has a thing now. What is this? Ruination. Short-range spear attack that deals piercing damage to a single target with a Lance of Anguish. Okay. Hopefully does a ton of damage. Zero also, like... Zero and Fran are basically yin and yang. Like, their levels and proficiencies are almost identical, so he also unlocks the same move. Why is his strength higher than hers, but her damage is still higher than his? Oh, wait, that's right. I gave her a fancy new spear, and he never got one. We need to buy this man a spear. Get this man a spear! Oh, Wolgru. He's got his own thing now. Flaming Fist. Short-range fisting attack that does crushing damage to a single target, releasing energy stored in the body as a burst of flame. Oh snap, he literally learned Falcon Punch. Okay, so both of our spear users, our archer and our berserker, have all learned their like trademark finishers now.
Welcome.
Here we go. Get this man a spear. Wait, I already have a second spear. Just have him equip it. There you go. Somehow she still has higher attack than him, which I don't get. His strength. Wait, his strength dropped. Hold on. Does that other spear have? I see. So there's a strength bonus on this spear. Okay. I just realized, wasn't there an item for sale that's better than Bronze Knuckles? Iron Claws. I could give these to Wolgru. So what does this mean? This does piercing damage, whereas this does bludgeoning damage? Is that the difference? If that's the case, I kind of want him to keep the bludgeoning damage so that he can punch knights to death. If I give him piercing damage, I worry that armor will stop all of his attacks. And then this must be slashing. stabbing, stabbing. Oh, so the Zweihander is bludgeoning, but a Viking sword? Okay, hold on. If the two different types of two-handed swords actually do different damage types... maybe it'd be better to go back to the Zweihander. Just because the Zweihander does bludgeoning type. And that means we'll smack the heavy armored dude's a new one. Because when it comes to, like, if they have barely any armor at all, then it doesn't matter what type of damage type you're doing, right? But if they're heavily armored, you want bludgeoning. So what's the benefit of piercing? Maybe piercing is better against people wearing robes. Valkyries and fencers can use spears or swords, so if we wanted him to have a slashing or a piercing weapon... I mean, I guess he's using a spear, so he's already piercing, but we could give him a slashing weapon if we ever needed to. Alright, Mr. Raven, sir, you do, like, no damage with your bow anyway. Time for you to ditch that thing. I'm confused why swords have a one-handed category and a two-handed category. But the axes, they're all lumped in here together. There's a two-handed axe and a one-handed axe. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's move on. You said we can read her last words in here. Where do you find it? Is it under talk? Tidings? Oh. Wait, so you can get cutscenes that don't even play? You have to, like, go in here and manually trigger them?
Galgastan. I heard. Another culling.
And not just those who bared steel against Barbatos. The nobility backing them lost their heads as well. Half of Galgastan now flocks to the resistance.
Just as the Duke planned.
The ground shifts beneath us. If the resistance takes Karitanai and the war ends,
Remain strong. All things in their time. The means are more important than the end.
All things in their time.
Though my blood be not true, it does not lessen my love for the Wallister. In the end, which is more important? I can never forgive the Duke. It is for warriors to die on the battlefield.
Ravnus?
You must save the Wallister. Light their way.
Ravnus? Can you hear me? Ravnus!
Denham, build a new home for our people.
I'm uninstalling this game. Feels bad, man. Game took away the only waifu I cared about. Chucking the computer out the window. You know, if the game had left her with us a little bit longer so that we could get attached to her and then take her away from us, it would hit harder emotionally. It's the same thing with Vice. This game is rushing the storytelling. It's killing off characters before you really have a reason to care about them. But it still stings a little bit extra hard because she reminds me very much of Agrias, who is my favorite character from Final Fantasy Tactics. So I'm kind of annoyed that my Agrias stand-in is dead. Win with the Varton. Debuff an enemy. Attack with accuracy. So bring Canopus. Alright, that's not hard. Alright, 2 heavy armors. It's like, it's all archers except for this one guy. Wait, a winged wizard? Dun, 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 dun. I find the game giving me very little reason to, like, swap out my characters, to be honest.
At last I find you, Denim. You've given good chase, but the hunt ends here.
I'm sorry, who are you and why is your voice so annoying?
You're not the first headhunter to mistake me for easy quarry.
Oh, I'll have your head. But I am no headhunter. You'll pay in blood for what you did in Balma Musa.
What I did and what I did in Balma Musa?
You were in Balma Musa. Please, you must hear me.
We are past talk. For Balma Musa! For my brother!
Ah, the classic anime style. I refuse to listen. Fight! Okay. Canopus things.
enough of this! We did no murder in Balmamusa. We were there. I'll not deny it. But we did all we could to stop the slaughter.
Lies. I only pray you sold your loyalty for a worthy sum.
Okay. Alright, well, let's slap her silly until she changes her mind. Well, to be fair, Parasitera, our allies turned their blades on me, not the other way around. It was Leonar who pulled out his sword and struck first, if you recall. You can't go anywhere. The movement in this game feels so incredibly restrictive. Like, my kingdom for an extra movement space on every class. Maybe I'll get like a modded version of the game that gives like 1 extra jump height and 1 extra move space to every single class. It's just so hard to actually go anywhere. Yo, can we cut this grass? There we go. I'm cutting this grass. Get it out of my way. Look, again, he can't... He just... I guess we just go here. I have no idea what you're saying. That... Bad for you, however you say your name. See, I changed to bludgeoning instead of slashing damage type, but it feels like the amount of damage he does has actually gone down dramatically. There we go. We got the shrubs out of the way. Make it a little easier to move. Bruh. Did he just parry her so hard it staggered her backwards? That was impressive. I can't go anywhere. I'm about to just recruit every Hawkman I see and build an entire army of flyers to get around this restrictive movement. Ow! Really hard focusing my healer back there. Alright, Zero, let's see you try out this new finishing move. 165 damage compared to... Oh wow, so it's just like your base damage plus 100? Oh, that doesn't... That hits pretty hard. Stop shooting my cleric. Oh, that was a chunky hit. All right, what if I have him step back? Will that make room for my Berserker to get in there? There we go. Raven is actually useful now. Look how hard he hits. And since he can fly, he's just jumping over their front line to go nail those squishies in the back. Sorry, I can't talk. Hey, look. Ah! Gay! That did no damage. Okay. I probably will be streaming Thanksgiving this year. I was talking to my folks about it. There's so many game releases and other things I want to cover in the next couple of weeks. I don't want to travel during Thanksgiving. So normally I go home and I spend Thanksgiving with my folks, and then I come back and I stream near Christmas. But this year I think I'm going to do it the other way around. I'll probably not stream on Christmas, but I will be here Thanksgiving. Oh, that was a lot. She's actually gay with an E on the end. Well, I would hope that people notice that and not assume that I'm just randomly screaming, ha, gay. Let me see. That finisher from Mario Cell hits pretty hard. That does not feel good. We do not want to be on the receiving end of that again. Two of my characters are getting very low, but my healer is like in a bad spot and can't really get to them. Because we're just like stuck in this obnoxious choke point. And my Berserker hasn't been able to get a single hit off because he just can't get through. I'm just gonna have to have him back out and then like retreat my injured people to make space. Okay. Zero needs to heal Dreadhawk. And he himself needs to dip because he's hurt badly. Alright, Canopus. I need a big hit, sir. Oh, dear. Yes. That's exactly what I mean. See, I was gonna have Voltaire go up here and chase their backline around, but Voltaire also knows healing magic, so I need him to stay down here and keep everybody else alive. Voltaire is kind of turning into a heal bot, unfortunately, because his ability to heal is more important than his ability to deal damage. She's almost dead. We go for her. We need a big hit. I need a mighty impact. Yeah. Oh, that was exact lethal. Exact lethal on her. There we go. We're finally in range for our archer to do some serious damage. Hit her with that crossbow. There we go. Oh, baby. Let's go. Look at that damage. Yes, just fly to the back line and then... Oh, dear. Yes! Oh, man, yes! The new Birdman is finally pulling his weight. Oh, my crap. I didn't even know you could do that. We hit him so hard that it pushed him backwards over to Denim, and then Denim triggered Pincer Attack and also crit him in the back. We just double crit this guy. That's actually sick.
My brother injured his leg. He couldn't even walk, but they cut him down just the same.
Yeah, that sounds awful. Glad I wasn't there. Hey, our Berserker can finally get through this little choke point now. You know, what's funny is, like, you bring healers along with the idea that they'll be healing your front line. But instead, I bring a healer along, and the enemy always targets the healer. So my healer just spends every turn healing herself. Which is an interesting predicament.
all the Duke's doing. Galgastan had no hand in it, though the Duke wished it to appear so. Believe what you will, I speak the truth.
Have you no shame?
I hate your voice so much.
She has no ear to listen. If words will not win us free, our steel must.
It's like your D&D crew doing voiceovers. I don't think so. I think the voice work in this game is actually really good, with like a couple of exceptions. And this Arya Cell chick is apparently one of those exceptions, because man, her voice is annoying. Oh man, he's going berserk. He's berserking because he's finally getting a chance to go swing at somebody. Flaming fist attack. Holy heck. He did half her health. Now that you have some leveled melee users with things like pincer and whatnot, do you think it holds up to ranged attackers? I think the question is, I think you're asking the question backwards. I think the archers in this game suck and melee is the only viable damage.
I know when I am bested, though the knowledge that my brother goes unavenged pains me more than any wound. It is done. Now kill me. Kill as you did in Balma Musa.
But we didn't.
I will not. You are not my foe. If you have lost the will to fight, leave. I will not give chase.
If I leave here now, I will only return to claim your life.
Then know I am bound for Tynemouth. If you would hunt me there.
You're going to regret this.
What a Giga Chat answer! He just tells her exactly where he's going.
Regret? There is already too much for me to regret.
What a Giga Chat! That's the most XP I've ever got from a battle, and literally everyone is already level capped, so it does me no good. There we go. Now our party can go up to level 14. This game like FFT. This game's a lot like Final Fantasy Tactics, yes, but ultimately I feel like Final Fantasy Tactics gave us much more freedom in how we build our characters. This game is just like pick a class and go. And that's it. So if I have Raven level both axes and bows, can he learn a finisher from both? That'll be pretty good. Does casting healing spells not level your cudgel? Like, what's the point of a cudgel? Thorno's cudgel is about to be maxed out. Crimson's is still only level 5. Our clerics seem to be leveling slowly. Oh, we've almost got two-handed sword up to level 10. Let's go. That's true. What I should do is remove crossbow from Fran and have her use meditate to increase the odds of her gaining more MP. Because now that she has a finishing move that hits really hard, she'll actually be burning through MP like there's no tomorrow. I do like that Dreadhawk started with an archer. I turned him into a warrior, but by keeping his bow skill equipped, he's maintained his training with a bow in case I ever feel like swapping him back for whatever reason. Oh wait, I have a level 2 Ice Blast spell? Missile Ice spell sends a chilling blast, piercing ice damage. So is this just like Ice 2? Ice Blast 2? I didn't realize I had an upgraded weapon. One of my spellcasters was using Ice Blast. Who was it? I think it was Fran. Fran hits pretty unbelievably hard with her spear now, but she's also an ice caster. I wonder if it'd be better to give that to her or give it to one of our actual wizards. You know, just for a side-by-side comparison, I'm going to equip them both on her. So I can see the damage difference and decide if I want her to keep it or if I want her to give it to an actual, like, one of our mages could use it instead. All right, next mission. Here we go. Oh wait, are there new items for sale yet? Let's see. Nope, nothing different. What about armors? Like mostly the same. Spells. Nope.
Farewell.
Okay, here we go, chat. Obtain a buff, debuff an enemy, win with an archer. Okay. Scouting. Oh, this is an interesting layout. We're like in the sewers. The heck is this thing? A terror knight. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Man's got an 11 in axes. Oh crap. Oh crap. Short-range hammer attack deals crushing damage to a single target with a gigantic block of ice. I'm sorry, they have an octopus? Yeah, I don't suppose we could just recruit the Terror Knight. Beast Tamer. Throw the currently equipped item across the battlefield. The heck? Bows. A fister. Hey, I'm sorry, what is this thing? Is there a way to get more info of what I'm looking at on screen? Umbra. Fiends that have given their souls to the dark. Though they share no common shape or appearance, all are creatures to be feared. Huh. But he's just an archer. Okay. All right, well, let's do this. we go.
Ah, the wheel spins true. You'll find them in Ashton, they said, and here you are. Not every day you chance on a mark with 30,000 Goth.
There are your headhunters, Denham. I know them by the dull light in their eyes.
Ho, ho, ho! A comely maid with a curdled tongue. I approve. Don't worry, little lass. You'll be spared. You alone. A man grows lonely so far from home, hey? Well, well, well. Let's begin, shall we? Look sharp, boys. Let one go. It'll mean your purse.
I don't know, chat. For 30,000 Goth, I'm about to turn myself in. I do have Recruit Reptile. We could try to get this lizard man on our side. Oh, dear heavens, he's buff. There was no Recruit Undead, right? I don't recall seeing one. Both my Valkyrie and Fencer have Meditate on, but Meditate does not have 100% uptime. No, Kashua, why would you walk up there? What? The octopus responds. Okay, so first of all, that's an octopus moving on dry land. And secondly, if I shoot it, it just throws a boulder at me. That feels very strange. $59 versus 108. Okay, so Ice 2 does almost double the damage. That actually hits really hard. Not as hard as simply stabbing it in the face, though. here's the plan, chat. We take him head on. I don't have enough mana for Mighty Impact. That's okay. Slap that octopus. Oh, fist it. Fist the octopus. Nope. We block off this entrance. You're not going anywhere near my sister. You scum. Oh, crap. Chat, look. Our Knight Voltaire and the Terror Knight are going head to head. Let's do it. Give them justice! She could use ice too. It does marginally more damage than stabbing it, but it costs a lot of mana to keep doing that. Nice. Raven doesn't really have a spot to land, huh? We'll have him go on the flank then. Okay, I think I'll stop shooting the octopus. Their counterattack rock toss does more damage than my arrows. Even for Canopus, it does more. Oh, look at this agility from the fencer. Get in there, Zero. Problem is I can't shank this guy without hitting my own teammate. Oh, but you know what I could do? Ruination doesn't hit 2 targets. There we go. Can I just slap the octopus? Out of range. I guess it's too far down. Nothing to do this turn then. Flaming Fist! I wonder, now that Ogre has learned his Flaming Fist Berserker finisher move, could I turn him back into a warrior? so that he could use the heavy impact skill and the flaming fist at the same time for like quadruple damage. I wonder if that works. Be gone, squid. Zero's in a tough spot over there. I think we need to help him out. Some heals on that man. Just throw a rock. Why not? That's true. Flaming fist on the octopus. It should do extra damage so that we just automatically get calamari for dinner. Oh, that hit. Oh, well, we tried. Voltaire tried. He tried, you know, being reasonable. He didn't like it. Oh, we got 3 Dread Knight marks off this guy. So we don't even need to recruit the guy. We can make our own Terror Knights. Is the game worth picking up? If you like Final Fantasy Tactics and that genre in general, I'd say it's worth getting. I definitely have a few nitpicks about this game, and I think it's not as good as FFT, but it's still pretty good. It's actually not even the card system. I mean, if I could turn the card system off, I probably would, but that's not my biggest gripe with the game. Oh, he shoved her into the water. Dick move. We have octopus running rampant in our back line. Can somebody go deal with that? I wanted to try and recruit this lizard, but he's kind of in my way. Biggest gripe?
You there, warrior. You've the look of a man who settles for digging in the dust when he could be moving mountains. You'll find more glory in battle than chasing after a pittance of bounty, eh?
Glory in battle? Ha! There's no glory to be had there. Not anymore. Balma Musa made a cripple of Galgastan. She only has the one leg left, and that's already in the grave.
Little profit to be had from laying siege to Karitanai, then?
Aye, that's the truth of it. Well, still profit in claiming heads like yours, though.
Oh, and here I thought Canopus had a point he was about to make. Biggest gripes about this game, I'd say the lack of... It feels so far like there's a lack of any kind of customization. You pick your class and that's it. I mean, you choose skills within that class, but like, there's no cross-classing the way Final Fantasy Tactics had, so there's very little flexibility. My other big gripe, honestly, the movement in this game kills me. Your character's only moving 3 or 4 spaces, and half the maps are full of choke points. So, like, a lot of your characters just spend their turns waiting, and you can't get everything is too congested. And if you try to fan out, it doesn't work, because the enemy will pick one of your characters and dogpile them. So it ends up turning into a... It just ends up turning into a mosh pit in the middle, and your characters can't really move. I don't know. I wish... I'm biased here because like mentally I'm comparing it to Final Fantasy Tactics in every regard, right? And in Final Fantasy Tactics, your characters were more mobile and you had more freedom to build your characters. So this game just feels unnecessarily restrictive to me. Not to say it's a bad game, just that I like Tactics better, or FFT better. It's time for a fisting! Well, if you were planning on picking it up, I would still encourage you to buy it. Like, I don't want... Like, just because I have a couple of nitpicks doesn't mean I don't think the game is worth it. I'd say still get it. It's just that there are things about it that annoy me is all. Oh. His spell knocked her off the edge. Well, our wizard has a grand spot right there. He's basically just a gun turret slinging spells. One of these birdmen I wanted to try and recruit. Which one was it? Not this guy. This guy. This one has much better skills, but this guy's base stats are really good. I want to try and get this guy just for the stats, and then we can turn him into whatever we want. Tactics too clunky. I mean, this. If you think tactics is too clunky, then you'll probably think this game is too clunky since they feel the same. All right, can we? Oh yes, it's time, Raven boy, do your thing. Oh. Oh. Damage. Can she get up out of this pit? I don't think she can, but luckily she can cast heal spells from down there, so... Just have her do that. She's kind of stuck in the water for the moment. Alright. Raven got to do his, now it's my turn. Oh! This is weird. I can't shoot him from here because I'm too far. And if I fly over, I can't shoot him because I'm too close. That's awkward. I guess we just fly over there and don't do anything this turn. Canopus is a tough son of a gun. He can probably take a hit to the face, no problem. I keep forgetting about that boulder toss counter that they have. Oh no, Ogre, he's doing it. Chat, he's doing it. He's going in. He's fisting wildly. He's just fisting everything in sight. I think my healer just needs to keep healing herself. Just because this octopus is currently fully preoccupied with trying to pull her into some Rule 34 over there. A short-range cudgel attack that deals crushing damage to a single target by channeling rage into a burst of light. Does 95 damage. That does less than a basic spell. What's the point? %chance of getting this Birdman, but it's not the right one. I want this Birdman. I think instead we just spend our turn keeping everybody alive. Heal up. Hit them both. I already have another Birdman that we recruited earlier, so we have Canopus and we have Raven already. I don't really need that many bird dudes, you know? I think we have enough. I just want one more. I should have used Mighty Impact for that. Oh, you know, I just realized when I was asking earlier whether I could use like tremendous attack and then use Flaming Fist, I could test that with my archer because she could use tremendous shot. And then after tremendous shot, she could use heavy weight or whatever it's called. I wonder if they stack. I've got to try it. $316 damage? Why? Fran's KO'd. Okay, let's put this octopus down for the count. Excuse me? That was a lot of damage. Whispering sweet nothings in this guy's ear now. Let's get Fran up. We could just kill all the enemies to end the battle, but I want her up on her feet because... I want her up on her feet because she also has one of the recruitment skills. So every turn, that's another opportunity to successfully recruit somebody if she's helping. Oh, when you get someone back up, they come with no mana, huh? That's awkward. I don't think she can get to safety. Actually, maybe the enemies can't reach her down here. Maybe that'll do the trick. Oops, I didn't mean to. Okay, well. Go figure, yelling at the guy from across the room didn't work. Yeah, I need him to move to make room for my healers to get up there. Let's smack this lizard down. Oh, jeez, what a chunky hit. Ogre's turn, but he's gone berserk, and if he's berserked, then there's no way to hit this guy without also hitting my teammate. Oh, you know what? I think Flaming Fist doesn't do splash damage, though, so I can just do that.
Ah, that was ill played. Pull back. These ones are keep for later.
Oh no, did I end the fight prematurely?
What? Running away? After all your talk of glory? Bristle-bearded boar?
That mouth ne'er opens but a mealy nugget spills forth. I tarry longer just for that. But next time, fair lass, next time!
I gotta stop doing that. I gotta, like, so if I beat down the leader too low, they always run away, and then the fight ends before I can recruit the people that I wanted. It's fine. There'll be more birdmen we can recruit later, but that guy looked really solid. His stats were great. But it wasn't meant to be. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, baby, let's go. Denim just learned his two-handed attack finishing move. And Voltaire and Canopus are both like one fight off of learning their finishers as well. Okay, let me catch up on resubs real quick. Who else have I missed here? Rindaman 14, Toons 11, Jericho 2D, Servarian, Altius Rawl, Bad 4i15, Boogity Boo, Anish 22, Anatomy of the State, Gooblav, Malicept, thank you all for the subs and resubs. Hudry, thank you for the brand new sub. Sir Wolfie the Great, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate it, thank you. All right, that was nice and clean. Can I re-sort this? Sort? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to manually sort. And there we go. So I've got all my beefy frontline bros here. Brandon Zero, our fencers here, our two birdmen. 2 archers, 2 spellcasters, 2 clerics. Okay, there we go. Pretty good assortment, I think. Now, there we go. I can renumber them as well. Perfect. Oh yeah, what is our new finisher? Sonic Blade. Short range, two-handed sword attack dealing slashing damage to a single target with a swift downward blow. Costs 40 MP. So does Mighty Impact. So to use them both in the same turn, I would need 80 MP. Will the game even let me do that? I guess we're gonna find out. Heal, use a buff, bring a Valkyrie or a Fencer. Alright. Scouting. Oh, it's the chick that tried to kill us and now she's running. It looks like she ran into trouble and now we have to rescue her. Man, what a ripoff, chat. The game kills off the actual waifu that I like and it's gonna stick me with this one. I want Ravenous back. Wait, what is this? Real talk, chat. Should I load the save and get Ravenous back? Barry has a lot of spells equipped. Yeah, Canopus has a recruit Fae skill, so he could try to talk her into joining. I don't know if we actually care about having a little fairy thing. Wait, what? You can't recruit Umbra, right? Okay, so this guy is the leader. We need to take him out and we win. A lot of weird monsters here. And what's her face is over here. Looks like she's about to get pounced on and annihilated. Here we go. He's the strongest archer. Well,
Take the scouts alive. They'll talk, or they'll scream.
Strongest archer doesn't mean a whole lot to me because I've come to the conclusion that archers are mostly worthless.
Decurion, I know this woman. She led the ambush at Lodum.
This is the Thunder Maiden?
Thunder Maiden? Wait, is that like a reference to Thunder God Sid?
What of it? Near 600 fell at my bidding, 'tis true. Would you deliver their vengeance?
Oh my god, why is her voice so annoying?
The blood of tenfold that number stains your hands. And then there is Balma Musa. I'll not be lectured by the likes of you.
Is that Aracel? The Golgostani have her outnumbered. We must help.
I would trade my left testicle to just swap Ravnus and Arya's cell right now. Just kill off this archer and give back Night Waifu.
Oh, it is she pursues us. What cause have we to help her?
Sister, no doubt you are right. But I will live with no more regrets.
My dear Denim.
Oh no, are we about to get lectured by sister? I hope clerics get some sort of offensive magic. Because without any kind of offensive magic, he's kind of a sitting duck. I don't know if it will be like Final Fantasy Tactics. In Tactics, if you had a white mage, they basically had entirely, like, nothing but defensive and protective and healing spells. But the very last spell that they could learn was called Holy, and it was like a nuclear bomb of light that you could use for attacking. I hope there's some sort of equivalent here.
Aracel, I'm coming. Draw closer if you can.
Explain yourself, Denim. I am your sworn enemy. I name you traitor.
Okay. Yeah, you are my sworn enemy. I mean, you have decided that you are a sworn enemy of mine. I, however, barely recognize you as, like, existing. So let's not get too far ahead of yourselves. Also, could you do me a favor? It sounds to me like you have your thumb and your index finger are currently pinched on each side of your nose. So if you could just take your hand and relax and just let go of your nose, you would sound 10 times less annoying, you know? It's like the difference between this and this. The way you're currently talking, it's awful. If you could stop that, please. Just let go of your nose. There you go. Yeah, just...
I am no traitor. I was wrong to fight for the Duke. I see that now.
Still you spout treason. Stay back. Any closer and I'll kill you.
Sure you will. Oh, they have their own berserker. I can't wait for Ogre to get over there, and the two of them are gonna just have a fisting contest. It's gonna be great. The Thunder Maiden just got electrocuted, which is hilarious. very close to slapping this thing down. Ree! Change it to Japanese voice acting. You know, I personally, if I were playing a game off stream, I would actually prefer exactly that. Like, I would probably change it to speaking their original language or whatever. But when I'm streaming the game, I gotta keep in mind both convenience and accessibility for viewers, right? Some people are hard of hearing or hard of eyesight, so they rely on being able to see or hear, like the alternative, you know? So if there's someone is watching the stream and their vision is impaired for whatever reason, if I change it to Japanese voices, those people can't read the captions. And it's not just for, like, visually impaired. It's also just convenient. Like, what if you're just listening to the stream, but you're not watching it? Like, you have it open in the background? If they're all speaking Japanese, you can't understand a lick of the dialogue then, so it's also just inconvenient, even for people who can see. So, for that reason, I will pretty much always have English voices on, even if I personally would probably rather hear it in Japanese. Or whatever language the game was originally created in. Yeah, and besides, this game's English voice acting is actually pretty good. It's just been one or two characters that are really annoying. Ariasel happens to be one of them. Can you like call off your golems? They're running in here and they're fisting us. We did not request this. Looks like air elemental magic works pretty well on the golems. Oh, she parried it? That's a shame. That would have been a huge hit. All right, Knight Voltaire, are you ready to stand up to a golem in single combat? Acha! Mistakes were made. Oh, actually, no, he took that hit really well. Voltaire is actually kind of owning that golem. I don't think he needs help. But Denim can't actually get across the water here, so I guess he will help with the golem because he's got nowhere else to go. Crossbow doing like negative damage to the golem. Oh, whatever. Shoot it for XP, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. I didn't mean it. Why, hello there. Did you think you were gonna get away from Canopus? Gedge. All right, Wolgru, this is the moment you've been waiting for. I need you to fist a golem. It definitely doesn't take as much damage as a human does. But he does respectable damage. It's a stone bow. I mean, the stone bow does bludgeoning damage, which is the main reason I have her using it. So that she can damage targets that even have thick armor on, but it doesn't seem to work all that well, to be honest. Ow! Pesky little fairy does a lot of damage with those spells. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Oh, thank goodness. Canopus just parried a mighty impact. That would have done a lot of damage if he actually got hit by that. Yo, Voltaire's actually owning this golem in one-on-one. That's actually crazy. Thank you. Recruit the fairy. Whisper sweet nothings. Oh, she's not having it. I'm worried that if I weaken the fairy, that the AI-controlled Arisa will just finish it off. And then I've got no chance to try recruiting it. Oh. Oh god! The enemies actually suddenly do damage. That guy just like one-shotted Canopus. Canopus is the only one who can try to recruit the fairy, though, so I gotta get him back up if we're gonna try it. I feel like every time I use revive on somebody, they instantly get their turn first. He's gonna have to use a potion on himself because he's almost dead. Well, exactly what I said was gonna happen. I can't recruit the fairy because our AI archer is gonna kill it. Did I just pick up spells off of a character? I didn't realize you could do that. Kill a wizard, pick up their spells. Would killing all the other enemies and leaving the fairy for last increase recruiting? I mean, it's an irrelevant question because I can't stop our AI companion from targeting the fairy. In later battles, when we don't have an AI companion screwing up my plans, we can test that. Jen, I'm kind of struggling to get in swinging range here. The water is interfering. And Canopus is down again. All right. So my complaints with archers, I feel like, has largely been fixed by the addition of these finishing attacks, because these finisher moves seem to ignore a lot of the defensive properties that were making the arrows do no damage. So if I see like a mage or an archer, someone with low armor, then my archer can just shoot them normally. But when it comes to like heavily armored dudes, I just use the finisher attacks. And they seem to actually chunk pretty hard, even on armored targets. Heal fairy, kill archer. I don't think I can res the unconscious enemy, unfortunately. Voltaire, the unkillable heal bot. Uh-oh. Who's gonna get it? Oh, the damage. Now that the enemies are starting to actually use these finisher attacks, it is possible to suddenly eat a massive amount of damage. Maybe we'll see the difficulty of the game starting to scale up, because so far it's been a real walk in the park so far. Wait, what? Oh! Canopus's unconscious body just blocked my spell? That's funny. Last time I checked the shop, there was no new spells, but I'll look again next time we get to a town and see if we can get some better spells. All right, we've saved up enough mana to finally try it, chat. I don't know if this works or not. Okay, so my basic attack does 80. My finisher attack, Sonic Blade, does 180. If I use Mighty Impact first... Now my basic attack does 160. Oh, Sonic Blade still only does 180. They don't stack. This makes me very sad, chat. No stacking. I mean, the Necromancer fight was tricky, but I also went into it under-leveled. And I also, even before we took on that fight, I saved in advance and said I'm just going in here to, like, test it and look at it. I feel like my first honest attempt at it, we destroyed it. With that said, I will admit the Necromancer fight, it did require a fair amount of planning. And dare I say, being a little bit cheesy about it. But ultimately, it was still pretty easy to just bait the... Okay. Alright. Alright, enough one-shotting all my people. That's enough out of you. That does no damage. You know, if I run up and punch, will I do more damage? Or I can't cancel it now. Alright, well. Go to sleep!
nails on the ground. Oh, forgive me, brothers. Your deaths go unavenged.
I can go no further. I surrender, Denon. I'm too weary to go on.
Then your life is mine, but I will not claim it here.
So I am to be your hostage. Do not think such tactics will dissuade the Duke.
What does the Duke have to do with this? I'm just taking you prisoner because it's funny.
You have it wrong. We wish only to clear our names. Watch with your eyes. Listen with your ears. Witness the truth of this war for yourself. If you still cannot trust me, your life will be yours once more. And my life, yours as well.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Denim, buddy. All right. The first half of the speech, nailed it. Noble. It was great. This whole, if you still don't trust me, you can kill me bit, I'm not quite sold on this.
Your words have a ring of truth, but I am a knight of Almorica. Honor demands evidence more substantial.
Well, honor demands a lot of things, Arya Selpin. Could honor perhaps demand that you stop speaking through your nose?
Then I will speak on this no more. Come, we should be going.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I can't blame him. I am also desperate for a new waifu since Ravnus is dead. But this is not the play. Ding, 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 ding. Crafting command added to the shop screen. Craft an item, you need materials and a recipe. Okay. Can I go shopping here? I can't. Can we go shopping here? Try to do some shopping.
Good day.
Wait, I'm sorry. We have 40,000 coins? Bro, we're rich. We just we just sold off our pocket change and we made more money than... Okay, all right. This looks like the same stuff you buy, so... Ooh, there's new swords for sale. I don't have a single person in my army using a sword, huh? What is this? The amount of protection that it offers? Like 2 defense against bludgeoning, 1 defense against... Wait, what does that even mean? Hold on. Resistant to crushing damage. Resistant to piercing, resistant to slashing, but there's no number. So I assume the higher the number, the better. So like... resistance of 2 against crushing, resistance of 1 against piercing, and a resistance of 0 against slashing. What if I compare that to chainmail? Resist to pierce, resist to slash. Okay. don't understand why a giant two-hander is dealing piercing. Are you just trying to stab them with it instead of slashing? It doesn't really say exactly what the numbers mean. I'm just assuming that, like, the higher the number is better. Maybe this is like amount of armor pen that it has. Well, I don't even have a single one-handed sword user left in my army. I've upgraded them all to other stuff now. I'm kind of tempted to buy one just to have it in case I end up with somebody who needs a slashing weapon. I guess, who is it? Voltaire? Voltaire is skilled with hammers and swords. Although his skill with hammer is higher. Wait, what is this? Create a shadow of the caster with Rampart Aura. When did he gain this ability? Oh, we can actually convert somebody into a Terror Knight now that we picked up those class marks. And we have Beast Tamer on the list. Chat, I was trying to figure out what to do with Dreadhawk. You think we turn him into a Terror Knight? Because Dreadhawk started as an archer. I didn't like him as an archer. I turned him into a warrior, but I was never really planning on leaving him a warrior in the long term. Maybe we let him be our first Terror Knight. True. A name like Dreadhawk, we kind of have to. All right, let's try it out. Oh, and conveniently, it still lets him wield his two-hander. I was worried that it was going to say need to use a shield in one hand and a sword in the other, but it actually lets all of his equipment carry over. That's a good start. Spells? Doesn't look like he cast any spells. Skills. Okay, so his two-handed weapon skill carries over. He can use one-handers if he wants to, but I don't know why I would want to at this point when he's put a lot of time into swinging this big two-hander around, so let's let him keep that. His damage output has gone down dramatically. Maybe this class is designed to be more tanky. Or maybe I don't have the right skills equipped yet. Let's see what else he gets. Cause melee weapons to hit with 100% accuracy and always frighten the target. That sounds pretty darn strong. Answer. Frighten enemies within 2 tiles. Chance of success increases with rank. Oh, he does actually get some spells. He gets sleep as a spell. I only see sleep. It doesn't look like he gets anything else. Fire snake jutsu? Oh, he can also use paralytic wave. Okay, hold on. We need to buy a few more spells. Hold up. Arcana. Ah, here we go. Level 2 spells have been unlocked. Get this one. Need this one. This one. Sorry, what spells use this? Or, I'm sorry, what classes? I'm trying to find something our cleric can use. Indirect War Dance. That's okay. I don't think I have anyone that uses that yet. HP. Ninjutsu. Ninjutsu. We haven't seen any ninjas yet, but their items are appearing in the shop, so I assume we're going to see ninjas very soon. I'm just buying like one of every spell at this point. Oh, hey, the upgraded heal spell. Remove a debuff. Take that. Major heal. Probably need multiple of these. Quicken a target. Okay. Alright, we got on a little spending spree, but now we have like every spell. Alright.
Come again?
Sleep, paralysis. Indirect spell draws power from dark spirits to gain dark touched and dark attuned to a single target. Is this like one of the automated ones that works on yourself? Triggers automatically, okay. Absorb HP from a target, okay. Oh, Terra Knights actually get a decent number of spells to pick from. Maybe that's why their physical attack and their skill selection seems a little bit lower. All right, Dreadhawk has achieved his final form. It's like knights don't get major heal, they just get the basic one. Is that what Spell Strike does? It doesn't actually seem to, like... It doesn't tell me what Spell Strike means, so I have no idea if I need that or not. If that makes your status at spells more likely to land, then I'll probably remove Lament of the Dead and put Concentration in there instead. Okay, our fencers continue to be pretty useful jack of all trades. All right, Flying Birdman. What do we need to give you? Honestly, I think he's doing pretty well as is. We just need him to get to level 10 on his proficiencies. I want to give Sarah a different weapon so that she actually does damage for a change, but she's so close to hitting level 10 proficiency with a crossbow, and I want to see what the skill does. So we'll keep her on crossbows a tiny bit longer. Wait, can a Dread Knight equip Word of Pain? It looks like Dread Knights don't get any of the direct attack spells. They only get status effects. Okay, we're also out of the stones that res people. We just buy a few of those. What was the name of the item again? Crafting stuff. Ah, blessing stones. Here we go. These are kind of expensive.
We will.
I gotta try and avoid using these in battle if I can help it. They're pretty expensive. So this one says indirect spell removes a debuff, and this one says indirect spell removes sleep and charm. Are sleep and charm not considered debuffs? Like, disease not just do all of this and more? Okay, I think we're good. I do wish that the game was a little bit more intelligent in terms of, like when you level up and you get new skills, I wish there was just like a auto skill button, because as much as I love micromanaging, I feel like I spend more time in the menu than fighting in this game. There we go. All right. They're bringing in octopus and a dragon. Oh, our first encounter with a ninja. Sub-Zero Yeti, thank you for the 3 months. Technique, thank you for the 50 months. Good to see you. Thanks for the resub. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna have Ogre sit this one out because he's already level capped. And I want Voltaire to get some more experience with his hammer. Plus, Voltaire has a heal.
Here? I thought they rallied in the Songe you wield. Wait. I know that face.
That face.
You're the Wallister that did for Balmamusa. I saw the bill for your bounty. Bad enough you made it seem our work, but to slaughter your own. Ah, faithless swine. So young for acts so foul. No wonder the Duke outmaneuvered you so easily.
Bruh. The amount of bruh in all of these accusations.
Believe what you will. We played no part in that pantomime.
It's no good. Even our fellow Wallister are convinced you were behind it.
I'm sorry, Aracel, weren't you convinced that I was behind it until, like, 30 seconds ago?
What hope have you of convincing this crowd of your innocence? And the fact remains, they are Galgastani and we are Wallister. We are honor-bound to fight.
It's as the lady says. I care nothing for the bounty on your heads. One Wallister is much like another, only good to me dead.
Alright, slap the ninja, got it. Oh, a dragon with crit. That won't end badly for us. Okay, so it's an AoE heal, got it. The law of inverse ninja strength. You know, for some reason that term sounds familiar to me, but I can't put my finger on it. I like the more ninjas are around, the less effective they are because they need to work alone. These spells are all too expensive for him to actually use. Oh crap, look at that. I equipped an offensive spell on Kashua for the first time in the game, and now she hits for 130? He's actually doing some damage. I should put haste on both of my clerics. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at Voltaire, like, sprinting in place. Hopefully he actually gets close enough to hit somebody before that's all over with. Alright, here we go. Dreadhawk. He does not hit as hard anymore. I am curious how good fear is, like fearing the enemies, like how effective is that really? Oh wow, Major Heal actually is really good. Yeah, Chatopus, see the thing is he doesn't use anything bigger than a short bow. Unless I take him off of his starting Vartan class. It only lets him equip small bows. 2 damage. The heck? Two damage, 1 damage. Yeah, whatever. There you go. Yo, Bird Bro here is actually pretty strong. Wonder if we can try to recruit him. It seems like the swiftness spell is pretty frigging effective. I think I'm gonna put that on every cleric. No, you healed the enemy! Cashua, what are you doing? Beat that octopus down. Excuse me? That spell hit alarmingly hard. Okay, alright, whoa, guys, can we talk about this? Ye old-time difficulty spike. Okay, hold up, chill. We just got obliterated. Could do some good old soul suckage on one of these guys to heal myself. It's like that. And here. Oh, they are just absolutely roasting us now. We finally have a real fight on our hands, it seems. We can get a nice, fat, juicy heal here. That'll help. I'm just having our lead character run in there because I've got to disrupt these archers in the back row. If they just get free reign to keep stabbing at us, we're gonna die. Ooh! Wait a second. Canopus just learned his finisher in combat. Like, he gained a rank in Axe and he actually got this. Short-range axe attack deals crushing damage by encircling them with an icy blast. Not bad. I feel like equipping Kashua with an offensive spell was a mistake. She should have healed my Birdman right there, and instead she's attacking. So, perhaps mistakes were made by giving our healer an offensive spell. Because now she seems to think she needs to be attacking all the time. We might actually lose this fight. Because our AI sister's being kind of silly. She's running in there. She's attacking instead of healing. And she's getting herself murked. I'm trying to stand in a spot now where my healers can, like, double up and heal multiple in one turn. Oh, he's going down anyway. Rip. This is looking pretty spicy. Of course, a big part of the problem is that I wasted time bringing an archer or two, which just do absolutely nothing. Yeah, like, every enemy takes, like, no damage from an archer. Alright, one big threat down. I am abusing the counter, trust me. The only reason I did it then was because I was worried that Thorna was going to get downed on the next turn anyway. There we go. The damage in there. I don't know why. Oh, well. Oh, they're jumping in and they're hitting. Well, we're screwed. We are unbelievably screwed. So close. Oops. Wait, he can't even... Oh, wow, he can't get out of there? Rip. This ain't looking good, chat. I think we're gonna have our first... Oh, we're gonna have our first legit loss in, like, the entire campaign here. But I feel like... Man, I don't know. It seems like it's a domino effect. Having Kashua run forward and getting herself killed by attacking instead of just healing like she needs to. I feel like if I change that one detail, we'll be fine. And also, like... Stop wasting time with archers. Like, they're just so useless. In this condition, most buffs and debuffs fade at the end of battle, but zombie can persist. What does Frighten actually do, though? One down. Oh, Canopus, what a god. We might actually make it through this alive yet. Albeit I'm probably going to end up spending nearly all of my resurrection stone thingies.
I did not intend to join you before avenging you.
Is it? Oh, wait a second. Does she? Oh, she just dies outright. Hmm. I'll be honest, I don't really care about that character. Oh, Canopus dodged again. What a god. Oh, well, you're dead. No, well, that's GG. Well, chat, time to restart from the beginning of the game, right? Edge. Oh, retry from start of battle. Oh, I forgot the chariot. I always forget that thing even exists. We'll try this fight again. And if we still can't do it, then I'll go back to the drawing board and rethink our army. I think we can do this fight. I just need to actually, like, win by killing the leader as opposed to trying to fight them all.
Resistance? Here? I thought they rallied in the Sonji Weald. Wait, but so...
Believe what you will. We played no part in that pantomime.
It's no good. What happened?
It's as the lady says. I care nothing for the bounty. One...
Bum. Clean start with an all archer challenge. Now, I wish I knew at the beginning of the game how worthless archers were, so that I could have reconsidered how I built my army, you know? Everyone said they were OP. I have never been more lied to. Excuse for what, though? Like, what do you think I'm making an excuse for? Yeah, we'll just put it on Canopus, why not? Oh, she's doing it again! Kashua, come back! Don't jump out in front, you're a priest! Stupid AI, man. Octopuses? Yeah, honestly, some sort of a beast creature that throws a projectile that I could replace my archers with, I'll probably do that. That's a crit damage card. I might just have to jump out there to keep them from surrounding Kashua. When he starts getting drilled by archers with longbows. I already have archers with longbows. They suck. Like, people keep saying you use them for sniping mages and other archers. But, like, I could use any class to do that. Like, I could use a spellcaster or a monster or a winged dude or any, like, literally anything. Killing squishies is not hard. And then you have matches like this one where, look at their team. There's like, on that whole team, there's like maybe one valid target that I could actually damage.
I'm so...
You're okay. I'm glad Canopus's evasion rating is so unbelievably high that he's just routinely dodging these boulders that would be massacring him otherwise. Sister is useless. She was really, really good until I gave her an offensive spell. As soon as this fight is over, I'm taking the offensive spell away from her. Because the second she gets her hand on an offensive tool, she decides to go full Rambo and run into the enemy, and that's getting her killed. So I need her to do less of that. I don't know if I actually want to kill this guy, because this is the one that I want to try and recruit. Let's hold off on that. That blowgun has a stunning effect on it, huh? Alright, we've almost got this first dragon out of the way. Now let's just use this. Oh god, the crit. So it looks like ninjas get like some sort of a... It almost looks like a melee attack, but it hits 5 spaces out? That's insane. Here, chunks. A lot of damage. Oh no! He lost his turn. hello, sir. Would you like to join our team? No? Okay, well, it was worth a try. When we start running into more enemies that have AoE damage, it'll be a problem, but until that point, having everyone stand together and spamming having everyone stand together so I can spam heals on the whole group seems pretty effective. Yeah, well, I'm still kind of deciding whether I want to try and beat all of them or just, like, focus down the boss at this point. Oh, well, so much for recruiting that guy. Wrecked. Oh, not worth. Wait, what just got parried? I'm not even sure. Oh, and my healer's down for the count. Oh, thank goodness his meditate went off, so we get a big AoE heal here. Oh gosh, that damage, man. These berserkers do so much damage. Are there any of them actually low enough to finish off? No. I mean, the dragon is getting pretty darn low. Let's try and finish that. Keep stealing health from it in the hopes that it'll be enough. Oh, that's a good spicy bit of damage right there. What if he... No, there's no way he'll get close enough to actually hit that dragon this turn, huh? Oh. What if I stand here and then AoE heal everybody. There we go. There we go. One down for the count. The boss just kind of dove into the middle of us. What if we just focus all firepower on that Super Star Destroyer right there? Just entire team try to dunk on him to get through this fight. How does even a ninja not take any damage from a crossbow? It's not like he's wearing armor. $72, 150 damage if I can land this shot on him. Seems to get blocked by most everybody though. I'll go down here. There we go, try it. No! He dodged! Well, rip that wizard. It's a rhetorical question, Santha. I'm just pointing out how stupid it is. Toasty. Sir. Gonna have to ask you to stop that. Now die!
My struggle ends too soon. Glory to Galgastan. Glory.
This isn't really how I wanted to win the fight. I would like to take them all out, but I feel like they're just going to outstat us straight up, even if I maneuver and position well. These guys just hit too hard, and we can't keep up with the damage. So I'm just focus firing the boss down to get the match, or like get the fight over with. If we kill him off, then we win. Because I don't think trying to fight all of them is going to work. I'll take my W that way, thank you very much. Ooh! He gave us 3 of the ninja class things, so we could actually convert some of our people. You get a lot less XP if you don't actually finish everybody, it seems. Yep, and here we go to immediately... Who's that archer with the crossbow that's done negative damage? Sarah. Nimble warrior who prefers hit and run tactics to an open fight. Attacks with double weapons can be vicious. Yep. Dude, she looks sick now. Problem is she has like no weapon proficiencies in anything melee oriented. Oh, wait, can she still use a bow as a ninja? She can use a short bow. She doesn't have any, like, useful proficiency, I think, for this class. Do they get... They don't get single one-handed swords either. Alright. Can we go shopping here? No, we can go shopping... We'll just run back here.
Oh, there's a...
Yo, where was that fire snake spell? That thing was OP. Okay, what do they get? Smoke screen. Inflict false strike on enemies within one tile. Cause ninjutsu to hit with accuracy. Okay. Adds double attack command when two one-handed melee weapons are equipped. You know, I wonder if... Let's do this. Let's put daggers on. Twin swords. She's very close to getting level 10 crossbows, so we could see what her like crossbow finisher looks like, but I am curious if by having two swords, does she level her daggers twice as fast?
Welcome. We will.
I don't see any katanas or ninja swords for them. I just see daggers. Okay, we survived. Win with a knight in the party. Use magic to heal. I didn't see the third one there. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah.
I have a duty to fulfill. I will.
Hold on. You have a duty to fulfill. To me. And that duty is to stop being stupid. All right, let's take away... Where's that gift of speed or whatever it was called? Boon of swiftness? I need to get another one of those. All right, just take that off. Heal, major heal, exercise. You give her awaken, spirit surge, judgment, ease. Here, there you go. Now, hopefully she'll stop being dumb and running in and trying to solo the enemy team. Oh, I noticed that there's no scouting option here. You know, I feel like every battle I've ever gone into where I've brought both Zero and Fran, we've won. So since we can't scout this one, I'm gonna bring the two of them to make sure we win.
There's no one here. Strange. Perhaps they've already joined the others in the Sonju you wield.
This looks like a lovely spot for an ambush.
What? Impossible.
Good to see you again, Denim.
I like how he went from, like, annoying brat to completely unhinged psychopath in one cutscene.
And looking so well. I worried some second-rate headhunter had done for you.
What are you doing here? The Holy Knight Lancelot. Where is he?
Weiss, what business have you here? I thought you in the Sonju you wield.
And I thought you dead, Erisel. Guess we were both wrong. They say you ignored Leonar's orders and chased down Denim. But this... Oh, so that's the way of it. Turned traitor, have you? Fool woman, you choose the losing side.
I choose no side until I have judged for myself who the traitors among us truly are.
That's a fair answer.
What are you doing here, Weiss? Where's Lancelot?
All these years, and still you surprise me.
So, to my knowledge, Lancelot has followed all orders that the Duke gave him, and Lancelot also has not assisted me at all. So it'd be kind of weird if they, like, suddenly imprisoned him or executed him or whatever.
I did not think false whispers would lure you so easily. Your Zenobian's not here. No doubt he's in Rhyme by now, deep in his cups. Sorry you won't be joining me, but you die here. Duke's orders. None with eyes at Balma Musa are to live.
Weiss, think through that sentence. Just take a second and reflect on the sentence that just came out of your mouth. You think he's gonna let you live when you're done?
What?
Oh. And conveniently, he's he's just given her the piece of the puzzle she needs to understand that we're actually innocent.
You too, Erisel. If the truth were to get out, it would mean no end of trouble.
You were at Balmamusa, Vice?
Aye, that I was. With your beloved Leonard, no less. So wait. You knew nothing of what was planned? Not a word?
No. No. Leonard must be mad. Only a lunatic would pay such price for victory.
Pity you learn the truth, girl. There'll be no reconciling with Leonard now.
Well, he's just done my job for me. That's awfully nice of him.
You're not one to look the other way. Kill them all. Spare no one.
Two of us can play that game. I can whistle my troops off screen to come in too. Oh, you just get a ranged attack for free all the time? It does 1 damage? Let's just skip her turn so that her next turn comes around faster. Yeah, I don't like that, like, because we started all in the middle, and normally that wouldn't be a problem because we just run backwards. But I think my AI companions are going to be very dumb about it. That's a great move, Kashua. Just walk up and box with it. She just walked up to a golem and hit it with a stick. How long takes a single fight? There's been some, like, huge variation in that department. It also depends on my own personal strategy. Technically, to win, we just need to bring down this douche, right? We just need to kill him. So if I focus all my firepower on killing him, the fight can be over very quickly. But I have been trying to take out as many enemies as possible because you get more loot and more XP. And sometimes you get more dialogue, like when the fights go on longer. So there's only been like 2 fights in the whole game so far that I've intentionally assassinated the leader to end the fight. It's because those were 2 fights where I was getting my teeth kicked in. So we needed to end the fight quickly. If I can help it, though, I will drag the fight out so we see all the dialogue and collect all the loot. I'm just out of range to hit this thing. I think we'll be okay, though. I brought, like, Fran and Zero are just a freaking murder couple at this point. So by bringing them along, I think we'll have this in the bag. Still, though, I want to get up there and try to keep our sister from getting mauled. Because she's apparently deciding to, like, swing her little stick at a humongous monster. I'm gonna forego attacking this turn just to grab that damage upgrade. I don't want any of the enemies getting it. Also, that said I was gonna do 177 damage to this thing. Oh, this isn't a golem, it's a cyclops. We haven't seen a cyclops yet. Aggressive, violent giant possessed of intellect enough to wield magic. Great creatures called monsters possess unique and powerful abilities. Griffins, cockatrice, and cyclops. Oh, interesting. It has spells. Apparently it has a really poor defense stat though, because we were going to hit it really hard if I had actually walked up and stabbed it. I'm gonna have Raven move down here to try and cover Ariasel's retreat. Also, since he has wings, if I need him up on the high ground again, he can just fly back up there. So it has spells, but they don't hit that hard. Alright, ninja time. Yeah, she's not doing much damage, but her proficiency with daggers is literally 0. Now, the real question is, by using double attack, does she gain twice as much proficiency per turn? That would be the good stuff right there if that's the case. I think you can recruit dragons, but I don't actually have, like, the skill to do it yet. I could hit this guy really hard. Wait, what is this unit? Is this a dragoon? It is a dragoon. Let me see. Warrior special talent for slaying beasts and dragons. Did dragoons in this game get the jump type of attack that they get in Final Fantasy Tactics? I don't have a beast tamer in my party right now, I don't think. Okay, good. Sister has moved to safety. I think we're fine. Let's just have Voltaire flank this guy. And start bonking. Oh, you're in the beatdown box. Getting someone surrounded on all 3 sides like this is just nasty. Oh, can we get him surrounded on 4 sides? We can. Here we go. Here we go. Ready? Welcome to the Thunderdome! Thunderdome time. I wonder, is a feared enemy more likely to join you? That Dragoon girl, she has some seriously juicy attack stats. You can't recruit feared. Okay. I was wondering if fearing her would make her more likely to be recruited or less likely. Oh, they've got an AoE to counter my Thunderdome. Guess I shouldn't have everyone standing in one little spot if they have an AoE attack. Oh, she does gain double proficiency. Did you see that? She swung once and then the skill leveled up and then she swung again. So that means it's calculating the XP after each swing. So that means a ninja will probably gain weapon proficiency twice as fast because, you know, having two weapons has always been broken in every single type of game like this. And it seems this one's no exception. Can we hit this guy with a mighty impact? No, we don't have the mana for it. We can just slap him in the backside, though. Love optimizing games like this. I feel like the... Oh, geez. Vice hits like a freaking truck. Dude, he almost one-shotted my lead character. That's a problem. Okay. Can we just quietly leave? Sorry about that. I will see myself out. Actually, let's see myself out to right here. See, this is why we win every fight when Fran and Zero are around. Because they both have heal spells as well as being good fighters. I think, much as I would love to just try and kill all of these guys, I think Vice does so much damage that I have to kill him first, because if I don't, he's gonna murk us. Aw, bummer. I heal the lead character or I heal everybody up on this side. I think we gotta do this. Hey, we got Dragoon marks. We can just make our own now. Okay, Kylie actually puts out a serious amount of hurt with these fire spells. I'm trying to decide whether we need to focus down Vice or just try to beat all of them. Yes, there we go. All right, AI's sister is actually... Whoa! Okay, yeah, we can't. We cannot. Absolutely cannot. See, much as I would like to beat all of them, if he's doing moves that can literally one-shot anybody, it's just a matter of time before he one-shots my sister or Ariacel and permanently kills them. Because while I can get my own guys back up, I can't get them back up if he kills them. So it's time to just dump every special attack on him till he dies.
This could have gone better. We withdraw for now. No going back to Ashton Denham. Your route is cut off. There's nowhere to run. And no surrendering either. I'll kill you with my own hands.
Bruh. Main characters don't get downed. So, characters that are considered, quote, guests don't get downed.
You flee, Vice. Coward!
So right now, Ariacel and Kashua are both considered guests, and the AI controls them, which is annoying because if they go down, they can't be rezzed. They're just permanently dead and out of the story. So I have to be very careful where they are positioned. Whereas anybody else goes down, I can just res them, but it does feel a little bit backwards that the characters that you cannot res are the ones who are most likely to recklessly run into the enemy.
I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. You'll never escape what you did in Balma Musa. Denham, you were right. I owe you an apology. My life remains yours to do with as you will.
We should withdraw before they receive reinforcement. Fall back to Chrysoro.
My life remains yours to do with as you will. Can we maybe get you like some sort of nasal surgery to fix your voice, perhaps? Just like in Celeste, another trash game. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Ariacel wants to join the party. What if I just deny her? All right. All right, well, we got Ariacel to join us. I don't know if we actually care. But now we have like a unique archer. Chat, do spellcasters ever get finishing moves? I mean, I see that they get, like, he has a finisher but that's just the same finisher that anybody would get with a stick, you know? Do they get, like, magic-based finishers? Okay, in one battle, we got Sarah's dagger skill up to 3. That's not bad. Oh, this is spicy. We can't go back to go shopping or training. We just have to push on to the next mission. Brutal. Let's see what happens. Win with an archer, obtain a buff card, attack with 100% accuracy. Okay, well, win with an archer. I feel like kind of a no-brainer. We're gonna bring Ariacel here. A lot of berserkers, couple of spellcasters, archer. They have a lot of squishies in the back row, so we'll actually get a lot of mileage out of an archer here. But they've also got like 6 heavily armored dudes up front, so we need some beef. I'm gonna be honest, I'm finding Dread Knight or Terror Knight really unremarkable. I think this is a good match to drop out Kylie and bring Ebony instead because of the range, like the elevation advantage is going to be huge here. And then we could drop Fran and Zero, and we will bring in Ariacel for her first fight. And we'll bring Wolgru because I need someone beefy. Because they have a lot of tanky characters are going to run at us, so I need someone who can stand there and go toe-to-toe.
The hero of Goliath shows himself. It's as Feist predicted.
Chat, am I imagining it, or is the soundtrack playing right now literally the same soundtrack from FFT? Like during some of the dialogue scenes, it sounds identical.
Had you figured for Denham's man? Out scouting all alone? You've courage, I'll give you that.
Wait, who is this? It's Mirrodin. I think it's Mirrodin. Wait. Is it? No, it's not. It's similar, but not quite the same. I thought it was Mirrodin for a second.
You should take better care of your friends, lest they fall into the wrong hands.
Well, one thing's for sure, it's certainly not our guy. Rampart Aura plus Fear. I didn't see Rampart Aura as an option for him. I'll have to double check, but the game does not actually define what Fear does. So I'm not 100% sure how good Fear is, because I can't see the results.
Who is that knight? Do you know him, sister?
They're captive? No. And you've sent out no scouts, have you?
Correct. We have not.
Take him away. We've work to do here.
Huh. Dude looked familiar for some reason.
Graves, wave-faced Wallisters.
Okay, so we just need to kill him. Now, if hopefully they don't have any like super boss characters. The past couple of fights they've had like a ninja super boss that was one-shotting us and Vice was one-shotting us. I don't think they have any crazy strong boss character this time. So maybe we can actually wipe the whole map and get a ton of XP here. Tons of XP and loot would be nice to have right about now because I feel like we've been on the back foot for the past few missions. That is some range she gets with that longbow. Still only does 23 damage though to this armored target. 66. Now if she hits one of those squishies in the back, she's gonna tear them a new one. Canopus actually hits harder than she does. How's the difficulty so far? Unpredictable. Most of the missions have been a walk in the park, and then we've run into a couple that really gave us a run for our money. But Final Fantasy Tactics was the same way. You could feel like you have everything in the bag in Final Fantasy Tactics. It's like, yeah, this is all going pretty smoothly. We've got this, we got this, and then you get to Riovane's castle, and then you question your life. As Wigrav shoves his giant two-handed broadsword so far up your backside that your breath starts to smell like metal polish. Wigrav, aka the guy who made so many people quit Final Fantasy Tactics. It's like if you made a pie chart of people that have played Final Fantasy Tactics, you'd have three results. It's like, hey, have you finished Final Fantasy Tactics? And it's like 20% of people, you know, never played it. 20% of people did play it. 60% of people got to Wigrav and couldn't get past him and quit the game. You didn't finish it? Honestly, part of me is tempted to, like, I don't know. I found myself, like, thinking about playing other stuff while I'm playing this. I will be honest, the number one thing that this game does is make me wish I were playing Final Fantasy Tactics. What if we put Boon of Swiftness on the person who's already our fastest character? Have a throwing knife. I hate that these cards always... It feels like they always appear just out of reach. Unless you're the enemy, in which case they just conveniently appear right in front of you. Can I reach him up there? Oh, I can. Smack him. No! Denim! You punched them backwards into the damage upgrade that I was going to try and grab. See, I was going to have Sarah sneak in behind this guy, grab the damage upgrade, and backstab him, but Denim shoved him backwards into it. Still don't have enough mana for the fear. You guys are saying fear is good, but it seems like it's hard to actually get it active and applied to enemies. I don't actually care if Sarah does damage here. I just need her to get her weapon proficiency increased. So I just need her to get in there and start shanking every turn. Since she just recently converted into the ninja class, she doesn't have any proficiency with the daggers yet, and her damage sucks as a result. Built from thieves. I've never seen a thief or a like rogue class mark to be able to create said character. When you say she's gonna struggle, do you just mean because of weapon proficiency, or do you mean because of stats? Because I would think archers typically are gonna have really high like agility and dexterity, right? So they should make decent ninjas in the long term once she gets her proficiency up. Rogues were removed? Why would they be removed? Were they just OP? I did notice that one ninja character we encountered, his magic was hitting harder than my actual mages, which is kind of funny. Chat, do ninjas use anything other than daggers? I saw daggers and bows, but like, it didn't look like they had any other. Oh no. Oh God. All right, I'm sorry. A lesson has been learned. I will never again surround an enemy berserker. He just used his spin attack and did like 700 damage in one turn. That was absolutely filthy. Katanas, okay. So we're just not far enough in the game to buy katanas yet, it seems. Okay, well, luckily, his spin attack damaged these three, but that also means one AoE heal will hit the same three. Oh yeah, a 2-for-1 sale. Let's go. Yeah, you can Trash Wizard, except it works differently in this game since there's no such thing as job points here. You can grind weapon proficiency by attacking your own team, but you can't grind XP by attacking your own team. The XP in this game is like party based across your whole party, and it's based on the number of enemies you take out. So sitting there smacking your own allies in the... Jeez, he hits hard. Smacking your own allies in the back repeatedly doesn't gain you any XP because unless you actually take out an enemy, you're not getting anything for it. But it does slowly grind their weapon skill up. So if you want to do that, I did that a little bit earlier in the game. We're deep enough into the game now, I haven't really felt the need to do that sort of cheese. But early on, like super early, when our weapon proficiencies were terrible, I did indulge myself in a bit of cheese to try and fix it. Oh wow, if I had used Mighty Impact there, I might have one-shotted that guy. Ah, here we go. Wolgru is in his favorite location. Surrounded by sweaty dudes. 500 damage! Yo, Berserker, it hits different. This class is nuts. Yeah, why not? Give him a good fisting. 500 damage. Oh, God. I wish I could get up there and grab that stat card before an enemy does, but they're gonna get their turn before I do. I can't believe she's still hasted. It seems like hastes lasts a million years. Her throwing knife still does exactly 0 damage, so who cares? So, Fearful Impact only lasts 1 turn, it looks like. Let's have him do it again. He already feared this one. Now let's fear this one. There we go. Now we've got all these enemies cowering. I don't actually know what that does, but it I assume is a good thing. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's actually huge. Okay, so this enemy just punched Wolgru so hard that it slid him backwards onto the green card, and the green card is a permanent stat increase, and it happened to be a strength card. So this enemy just permanently upgraded Wolgru's strength by punching him into it. That couldn't have gone better. I was worried the enemy was going to snipe that upgrade before I could grab it. As thanks for your service, sir, I'm going to hit you over the head so hard you're not even going to remember your own son's name. Boom. Okay, all right, tit for tat, that's fair. He just slapped me back pretty hard. I'm gonna cheat though. I'm gonna use the summon the homies special ability. Actually, I should probably hit this one. So it looks like being feared lowers their resistances, because my bow was doing like no damage to these characters before, and now she's hitting for 60, which isn't terrible. 160. It also seems like the finishing moves are more mana effective than Tremendous Shot. Chat, can anyone tell me a reason why I should ever use Tremendous Shot over Dark Weight other than the extra 10 mana? Like, mana cost aside, is there any other reason to? Because it just looks like it's a straight up upgrade. Go to sleep. Wait, I'm sorry. What? Wait, I was reading chat. How did Wolgru just get KO'd? How much damage did they do? I guess Wolgru did get critted on the turn before this. All right. Well, no more kidding around then. Unleash justice. I'm sorry. How much damage? I'm sorry. Did that say 267 per swing, and she was gonna swing twice? I think it was a lot of different things adding up, because we have frightened targets before and it didn't do that much. It's a combination, like she's picked up 2 damage cards, a crit card, her passive backstab thing had kicked in, and the target was frightened. I guess it was just like a whole lot of buffs all stacked at once. I assume Denim going down, yeah, it doesn't instantly end the game. This guy here is, he's putting out a lot of hurt. So let's go ahead and murk him. Oh. I didn't realize a finisher could crit. We just used a finisher and it crit. That was 400 damage? Why is this guy hitting so hard? I guess 13 is a really high proficiency, and he does have currently the best sword that we've seen. So yeah, I never really thought of knights as being huge damage output. They seem more like tanks, but this guy is actually hitting incredibly hard. $200 damage a swing times 2. He just dies instantly. Okay. I just randomly was like, hey, you want to join our team? And she's dead. Okay, well. Man, of all the people to randomly add to my team for a meme, why did it have to be another archer? Like, I just parried my mighty impact. I'm so upset. Oh, we can actually hit this guy. Or her. We should target her. She's been doing some damage. Oh, that spicy crit. You can do the same thing. No, you don't have any mana. Hello, my friend. You must die. Oh, she probably can't reach down that low. Yeah, he's too low. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess just grab this crit card and kill him next turn. Zero %, 30%. Why is it 0% chance of success on this guy? Maybe you just can't put boss characters to sleep? She just went from doing... She went from doing like 200 damage a swing to 1. Okay, here, kill this guy. That's why archers are good. I will contend that I would rather just have another ninja. Lysera just straight up deleted that guy from full health with a basic attack. That was not even a, like, not using any skill or crit with a weapon that she has like no proficiency in. She's doing like 5 times as much damage as an archer and moves almost twice as far. So I don't understand people's obsession with defending the archers when it's been by far the crappiest class. It is nice to be able to reach out and snipe a, like a wizard or whatever. Every once in a while can be handy. But, you know, I could also just send a ninja to do it even faster and more effectively. I might have to res somebody here. I'm trying to end the battle without having to... Here, Voltaire probably can do the best job. I'm trying to end the battle before anybody bleeds out. But this dude doesn't freaking take any damage. He's... I'm... You what, mate? I might actually end up having to res somebody. He's one-shotting people. How many turns do I have left before I have to get somebody up? Yeah, magic would be good, but I don't actually have any magic user here that can attack him offensively. And that phalanx skill means he's like taking no damage either. Okay. Here we go. Voltaire should be able to do some damage, right? He's doing blunt. Oh my god, he still takes no damage. Do characters on the ground like have their turn order come and go slower? It feels like once they go down, it takes forever for their turn to come around. Bruh. Alright, so Wolgru's about to bleed out if I don't get him up. Okay. Well, this is expensive. Get up. Oh, Wolgru actually does massive damage to the guy. Oh no, that was our guy. He does, well, actually, Wolgru actually hits this guy pretty hard. The 2 damage. All right, Wolgru. Here you go. Get a speed buff. Maybe Wolgru, since he actually does damage, can kill this guy. Okay, here we go. Now, if we hit him now, we should get the fear effect, right? This one random dude is so much more power. Wait, what is this she has? Some sort of new crossbow? You know what? Heck with it. We'll just do this again. We've wasted like 6,000 gold getting people up here because this Joker won't freaking die. All right, listen, dude, you just wait till Wolgru gets a hold of you. He's gonna rip you a new one. If you don't one-shot him before that. Take your 1 damage. Alright, Dreadhog, let's try this again. Please tell me he doesn't parry it, alright? We need the fear effect. There we go. Wait, he's not feared? I don't think he's feared. I think this guy's immune to fear. That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe all enemy party leaders are like just immune to debuffs in general. Actually, Canopus will bleed out if I don't go get him up this turn, because none of those other characters near him have any more res stones. This is turning into a meme, chat. This is a full-on circus trying to kill this guy. He just blocks it. Oh, the memery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Oh, sure. Yeah, just go ahead and one-shot my lead character. That's cool. Okay, I think his phalanx skill wore off, so he can actually take a little bit of damage now. Yes, this is literally, it's a 10-on-1 Nimue. I'm just glad that this guy started off so far away from me that I was able to take out all the other bad guys. Because if I had to fight him at the same time, this would have been impossible. Hey, on the bright side, we're farming so much weapon proficiency right now. Oh my crap, I can't get to him because he's blocking the spot to jump the river. Okay, let's put Boon of Swiftness on... Canopus, maybe? Because Canopus can actually catch up with this guy. Also, more importantly, Canopus has an offensive spell. And for all this guy's physical defense, it seems like he's somewhat susceptible to spells. Nope, there's his phalanx. Now he won't die. And of course, he's going to one-shot... he's going to one-shot Canopus anyway. Okay, can we at least just surround him so that he'll stop moving around? Yeah, he's just immune to fear, it looks like. This is kind of silly. it's kind of weird to me that you can't shoot over a downed player target. Yeah, so I'm actually about to have... Who is that? Sarah is about to bleed out and die because we can't kill this guy. Time to restart everything. I mean, should I? This feels really stupid. Like, he's just walking around one-shotting everyone on my team, and he's immune to all damage. Oh, right, we can chariot card. Hold on. I keep forgetting the chariot is a thing. How far back can I go? Let's go back as far as we can. Okay. We can save her. We can save her without having to, like, reload the save. However, Father Donalto here is going to have to take one for the team. Oh, he actually lived through that. Pick up the car. Well, let's see. That's the thing. A lot of my characters are currently juiced to the gills with all the upgrades I've picked up. Like, you can see the little blue up arrows because I have been picking up all these cards. Sarah has like 3 damage cards on her. Canopus has 2 damage cards and a crit card. Like, my characters have picked up tons of this stuff. Okay, so what if I have Sarah go grab some magic up cards? Okay, so now she has 2 damage, 1 crit, 1 magic, and then I'll have her come back and try to spellcast on this guy. Bruh. Okay, and then Canopus also has a spell. If I keep him out of reach and spam the spell, it's 32 damage. What about my axe? 46. Just slightly more with the axe. Oh, I should have used Mighty Impact there. I'm dumb. This is so absurd. Ogre does seem to hit the hardest of everybody that we have here in terms of, like, damage that can actually get through this guy's armor. Ogre's armor pen is really good because he's basically just punching the guy. Alright, here we go. Wolgru. Give this man a proper fisting. 38 damage. Whatever, I'll take it. It's better than nothing. Oh, he's staggered. I guess he's not totally immune to everything. Melee avoidance reduced. Let's hear it for Canopus, the answer to every problem in the game. Oh, the crit!
To die at a traitor's hand.
Finally! That stagger actually, like, massively screwed this guy. Because it doubled the damage he was about to take, and then it crits, so that was like a quadruple damage hit. Well, I just wasted basically every res token that I have. That's like 14,000 gold down the drain, but we got him! Ooh, Dreadhawk learned his finisher. Let's go. And Wolgru learned something as well. Oh, I was just joking when I invited this chick. Can I, like, compare her stats to everybody else? I mean, I guess we'll just take her for now and then maybe kick her out if her stats aren't good. Chat, what do you think? I just, like, recruited some random chick because... I mean, her crossbow skill's really high. Her dex and ranged attacks seem pretty decent. Just, yeah, we'll just take her, like, steal her gear, sell it, and kick her out if we don't like her. See, but the problem is, everyone in chat is gonna want me, is gonna be like, I want to be the new waifu. And then they're not, and then they're gonna be upset if I kick her out. Chat, what do we think? What do we do with this girl? What if I want to be kicked out? All right, sold.
I am Sir Falkert of the Liberation Front, as it please you.
Huh, we haven't met this guy yet.
The Liberation Front. Sistina belonged to your company.
Oh, right, Sistina, the one that Leonard chased out. Hey, now that we don't have Leonard with us in our group anymore, maybe we can actually think about recruiting Sistina, because they were the two that didn't get along.
So it was you then who saved Sistina in Rhyme?
Yes, it was.
My comrades have told me of your plight, though I did not expect to come upon you here.
Had you arrived any later, you would not have. The Duke's men are at our tail. We make haste for Rhyme.
For Rhyme? I'd call that rash. Fatally so. You stand little chance of penetrating the Duke's lines with your numbers.
Oh, you underestimate my skill at penetration, sir.
Yet we accomplish nothing by standing here, wringing our hands.
A proposal, then. As it happens, some friends of mine were taken by pirates. If you were to aid me in wresting back our ship, I could take you to Rhyme. A suitable arrangement for us both, I should think.
Travel by sea instead, I like it.
A rather self-serving proposition.
You lack options, I lack men.
I like this guy.
Water does seem the more easily tread path.
The pirates are in Quadriga Fortress. It's not far, and their numbers not many.
Very well, we'll aid you.
You have my thanks.
You trust this man? Have you forgotten who the Liberation Front are?
You see another way? If we run afoul of the Duke's lines, we will die.
I care not for such coercion.
It's not really coercion. More like we're hiring him out as a ship captain, and instead of paying gold, we're paying with a favor.
Be more charitable. He's merely eager to aid his fellows.
Yeah, also, Kashua, my dear sister, weren't you the one who earlier in this same game described the Liberation Front as the other side of the same coin in reference to ourselves? Like, you literally compared us to them earlier, said we're not so different, so I don't understand why you are now so hesitant.
Would that I had your faith.
Or my memory, it seems.
You care for little that does not play out as you see it.
Perhaps.
Okay, alright, Castro, I see you. That's the third time in this game that you have waited for me to leave the room so that you could get the last word in, alright? You stop that. Oh, thank goodness we can go shopping here. I was worried we were once again going to be separated from... Jeez! We just made so much money. Okay. We definitely need to restock on these resurrection tokens. Because we kind of used them all trying to kill that one guy. Oh, it hurts my wallet. It hurts my wallet, chat. Oh, a new bow? Okay. Oh, this bow is expensive. I wish I understood exactly how to read the damage stats here. Like, yeah, the Balder bow is like 5 more attack. Oh, it's much lower range, though. Look at the range difference. It hits harder than a longbow, but the range difference is extreme. This bowgun has longer range than the other crossbows and more damage.
Come again.
RSL's range damage stat is not that much higher than everyone else's. Her dexterity and agility, however, are insane. Maybe that's why she hits so much harder. Balder bow is one-handed. If it's a one-handed bow, that means it could go well on, like, a ninja, but see how, like, I have her using a dagger in each hand. Oh, wow, look, her dagger skill skyrocketed after that last fight because she spent so long trying to kill that one guy.
Good day.
Someone earlier was saying that if I were using a Zweihander, I would have like the breach effect on every swing, but it doesn't look like it. Alder Axe. That's a two-handed axe. Okay, the price on these weapons is going up too. It's getting to the point now where like buying a new weapon is a bit of an investment. Ooh, a giant two-handed hammer. I kind of like this. And what if I bring a big two-handed hammer? I'm gonna buy this. And then see, can Voltaire equip it? If so, I'm giving it to Voltaire. And if he can't equip it, it's going to Dreadhawk. You, sir, can you use a two-handed hammer? Ooh, he can. All right, there we go. So now if I run into like one of those super heavily armored targets, I can just have him smash them to death with massive bludgeoning two-handed damage. Oh, yeah. Who was it that got new stuff? It was Dreadhawk and Voltaire, or was it Wolgru? They had learned new skills. I need to take a look. Increase target strength by 50% when making... What? You... What? Excuse me? I mean, sure, yeah, I'll just take 50% extra damage. That seems fair. Tile extends one from the front and rear and two from the sides, halting enemy movement. Nice. I think I already have that equipped. Yeah, I do. So the radius of the aura gets bigger as you level, huh? So we also have Falkert. Now, Falkert is a knight like Voltaire, but his proficiency is in swords, not hammers, and specifically one-handed swords. So he's probably going to be a sword and board guy, whereas Voltaire has skill with hammers of both the one- and two-handed variety. I believe Dreadhawk also got a new skill there. Sleep always seems to have 0% chance of success for some reason. He also has the big finishing attack that, the same as Denim. What's this new thing we learned? Dispel a shadow. What does that even mean? Oh, okay. So I saw, the knight has a skill that says creates a shadow with a rampart effect. I guess this is a way to counter that. That seems really situational. Like, I have never seen an enemy make a shadow yet. Once I run into a stage of the game where we're actually running into enemies that use shadows, maybe I'll remember this skill. But for the time being, I don't think I'm going to equip it. Dreadhawk also gets Rampart Aura. Does Rampart Aura level based on being used, or does it just scale with the level of the class? It would be nice to have Rampart Aura on him as well, to slow the enemy. Alright, Bunny Bop, catch you later. Yeah, Sir Farrell was kind of a monster. He's a scary man. Because I was thinking, what if we get rid of concentration, because it seems useless. These spells never hit anyway. We instead put on Rampart Aura so that enemies can't really pass us. And then we put on this Fear Aura so when they get stuck next to us, they get feared. Almost exactly like a Paladin Oath of Conquest in Dungeons and Dragons. Like overlapping a Fear Aura with a Slow Aura, so anybody gets near you, they get stuck there and afraid. I'm gonna try that. 2 overlapping auras always sounds like a fun time. We'll try Lorem in a battle or two, and if it's not working out, we'll just kick her out. I didn't even really intend to recruit this character. She has high proficiency with crossbows. I guess we'll see if she actually is able to do any damage with it or not. Am I still alive and serving? Oh yeah, no, actually, Fran and Zero, the Valkyrie and the Fencer, are like, they have a 100% win rate. Anytime I've gone into a match and I bring these two, they just kill everything. And they both have the heal spells, so it keeps everyone alive. But that was also in the early game. We'll see how well they continue scaling later into the game. Okay, hold on. I saw there was like recipes for sale. Allows production of a variety of fibers and beast hides, logs, ores, jewelry. All this stuff is pretty cheap. Is this just like a one and done and it adds it to my recipes, or like how do these things work? So in theory, this should just add 1 million new crafting recipes. Oh, you have one of these. Yes, what good would another do you? Okay, all right, yeah, so you only need one. Okay, so let's look at crafting then. What can we actually make? Can I see the stats on it? Oh, there we go. So is this just like taking an existing weapon and upgrading it, it looks like? So far, every melee weapon just seems to... Ooh! +2 spell range? Bruh, that's actually huge. Yo, Baldur Mace, though? This thing actually massive. Like, extra spell range is kind of crazy good. Everything else is just counter, and parry, all of them. I have no idea who uses fans. I don't think we have a class that can use those yet. Oh, remember that hammer we bought? I didn't even realize it had a silence effect on it. Wait, is that just the crafted ones that have these effects, or like the one that I bought from the store? Does it actually have that silence effect? Oh, it doesn't? Okay, so these crafted items gain additional effects. It's like, I bought this hammer for Voltaire, but if I got him the crafted one... Let me see, it does 88 damage with a bludgeon of 5. 588. Okay, and compare that to like the crafted version. 7. Wait, what the? Deals crushing damage. Deals additional damage to divine units. And silences them. Holy crap. Oh, I see. Yeah, somebody earlier was saying use the Zweihander for the breach effect, but the Zweihander doesn't have a breach. Ah, okay. This crafted Zweihander has a breach effect. I see. Oh my. I can finally start increasing people's mobility. Yes! Yes! It's just this one. Leggings. So it's just leggings that give you a movement point, but I mean, that's good enough. And then gauntlets give you jump. Seems rather backwards. Okay, how expensive is it to make these? So we need the base item, and then we need an iron ingot and a bronze ingot. An iron ingot is 3 iron ore. An iron ore is inferior ore. Oh god, this is looking like it's gonna be more trouble than it's worth. Where do I get an inferior ore? So I need 30 inferior ores to make a single iron ore, and then 3 iron ores to make 1 ingot. This is starting to sound like it's a whole lot of work. Can I buy inferior ore? Oh, I can just wait. Can I just buy them? How much?
What do you say?
No. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm misreading it. Okay, it needs 2 ore and I own 30. All right. I read it backwards. I read it backwards. I thought it was saying that I only had 2 out of the 30 that I needed. That's actually not so bad. We can actually crank out a bunch. Now, can I buy inferior ores, though, if I don't have enough? Do they sell it here? Oh, they do sell it, and it's not even all that expensive, actually. Okay, yeah, we can actually bust out a bunch of these, so let's start doing extra movement first. I think extra movement is like my biggest gripe has been limited movement. So what was it? It was the leggings, right? Yeah, this. I want these. Craft all eligible. Oh. Yeah.
Just give the word.
Easy. Done. Just pay 6K and put it on everybody. All right, chat. I gotta use the restroom. I will be right back, okay? 1 sec. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Okay. What did I miss out on? Let's see. Get my controller back. Am I dropping knowledge on the porcelain throne? I dropped something. All right, let's see. Let's do another training battle because I want to see how effective the archer is that we just recruited. And also Sarah needs to get her weapon proficiency up. Kylie is falling behind in levels because we haven't used her much. Yeah, let's get some training in. We are overdue for some training. Yeah, you can recruit new characters, but I have found that I have too many characters already. Like some of them are getting behind or left out. Ideally, I think it'd be nice to have like 20 solid characters so that I could just have two groups, you know? Send in this group of 10, and then on other fights I send in the other group of 10, like separate squads. But I don't have that many. So as it is right now, we're kind of picking and choosing in every fight. Kylie needs to come in. Raven and Sarah still need training. Go. There we go. Yeah, we can look at the weapon increase stuff as well. But like the thing is right now, I'm still trying to figure out what weapons are actually effective and which ones aren't. So right now I'm testing like the ninja with daggers, and I'm testing the new crossbow that we just got. Oh my goodness, yeah, so look how far she moves now. Oh, it's huge. If I upgrade current weapon to +1, do I need the efficiency? No, the +1 is like the actual physical weapon. The proficiency itself is like your character's own skill. So if you pick up, like, all of the weapons are lumped together into a category, right? So if you're using a two-handed sword, you are increasing your two-handed sword proficiency. If you then throw that weapon away and you pick up a different two-handed sword, your proficiency is still there because it's your own skill. So if you upgrade a weapon to a +1, that's basically just picking up a new weapon, but that doesn't make your skill level go down. It's still there. Voice high, the blade that shines in darkness receives strength from steel of black. Okay, all right, Dreadhawk. I need you to quit being creepy over there, all right, man? You're freaking everybody. Actually, I guess that's kind of the point, isn't it, to freak everybody out? All right, never mind. As you were, continue freaking everybody out. All right, Lorem, what's the verdict? Are these crossbows worth it? 51, 63, 119 on a soft target. Those aren't terrible numbers. Now, I wonder if we craft up and, like, get some gear that has, like... If we could get bows that have, like, status effects on them. Imagine being able to snipe people from a distance and slow or poison them. Although I suppose a mage could just do the same thing without having to craft any gear. Oh my goodness, the game feels so much better now that we have movement skills. I don't understand why you made us wait so long to get some movement skills. Oh my dear crap. Voltaire actually hits so hard now with his two-handed hammer. I really do genuinely feel like this level of mobility should just be baseline. Well, maybe not the ninja, she's crazy. But like, for the rest of these characters, this should just be base movement. Had the ability to craft for a while. No, it unlocked during this stream a few hours ago. I remember the pop-up. We have not had it for that long. Hey, that's rude. Yeah, the question is, a character like Canopus now, if I give him an extra movement, does that mean he can just fly all over the whole battlefield now? Because that'll be really, 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 really strong. After Balmamusa. Yeah, okay, so we just unlocked it recently, like, just today. The past two streams, there was no crafting option. What is breach? I thought breach was the thing that allows you to walk through rampart. Oh no, that's siege. What is breach? Is that like reduce armor? Oh, you have enough for this. Oh, not that. Stop. This. Ka-chunk? Hmm. 119 damage on a soft target, 33 on an armored target, 65 on some medium targets. Like, it's not awful, but it's really not. It's pretty underwhelming. $219 if we use that. Training gives weapon proficiency and XP. It doesn't give gold or items. Ogre is becoming a monster. Oh, whoops. He's becoming a monster, and I just accidentally punched my own team, and then they retaliated by punching him back, because Dreadhawk ain't gonna take that. Oh, come on. These guys are parrying even when I attack them in the back. Oh my goodness, look at Voltaire go now. He's... oh. This is strength. You know what? I can't actually get in there, so let's just... you know what? Here. We'll do it this way. You know, suck her dry. Nothing happens. Wait, what? Oh, the spell hit the terrain. That's unfortunate. Definitely some Battle Brothers vibes, that's for sure. Definitely more similar to Final Fantasy Tactics than Battle Brothers, though. Oh no, he's going berserk. Oh no. He's going on a berserk fisting spree. Oh my dear chunks. Dreadhawk and Voltaire have suddenly become very, very, very deadly. Dreadhawk because he now has a finishing attack he can use, and Voltaire because he finally has a real weapon. Yeah, our frontline beefcakes are looking great. It's just a matter of figuring out how to make our backline proficient. I feel like our spellcasters have started to come online, like they're actually doing pretty well. It's just figuring out the archery stuff to make it suck less. The crossbow seems to be okay. Let's see, is this guy gonna parry attacks to his backside again? This guy is done, so far, he's blocked half of every attack, even when I try to stab him in the back. Nope, we got both hits in that time. There we go. I can't... Dude, this Berserk is actually counterproductive. Like, he hits like a truck, but the AoE damage means I'm gonna hit my own teammates. Oh, the crit. This guy. How does he parry everything? Oh, I didn't realize our level cap had gone up. Oh, a bunch of people just learned new skills, huh? I just noticed that there was an optional objective to bring a beast tamer. Wait, why didn't I turn Lorem into a beast tamer? She could run around whipping and dominating. That kind of seems like it'd be on the agenda for her, right? Beast tamer. Train beasts and dragons, unleash hidden potential. Let me see. Boost accuracy of ranged attacks to 100% for all friendly units within 2 tiles. Prevent their attacks from being deflected. Wow, that's strong. Not apply to fusils. Cause melee attacks of friendly units within 2 tiles to hit with 100% accuracy. Prevent their attacks from being parried. Wow. perfect class for Lorem. Okay, see, the only problem with that is that Lorem's proficiency with crossbows is 12. Her proficiency with whips is exactly 0. So it'd basically be starting from scratch on the training. Is Beastmaster like a strength-based class? Yeah, whatever, YOLO. Just to mess around with having a Beast Tamer on the team anyway. We haven't had one yet, so... Her strength is a little bit low if this is going to be a physical... If there's a lot of melee fighting. Let me see. Enhance attacks by friendly beasts to maximum damage. Enhance attacks by friendly dragons. Attempt to recruit a beast. Lower HP and loyalty, higher chance. Okay. Recruit a dragon. Okay, so... If we see... Next time we run into monsters, we're going to have her try to tame them. Does she need to use whips, or can she equip other stuff? Like, can I... She's very proficient with a crossbow. Can she just use it? No, she can't use a crossbow. You can use axe, claws, maces, short bows. I mean, the only weapon she knows how to use is a crossbow, and that class doesn't allow crossbows. So whipping time it is. We know you want it anyway, so we'll just buy it. Let the whipping commence. Whip comes with counterattack. It's a range of 1 or 2. Oh, so it's like a spear. It actually has additional range on it. That's handy. Also has some extra strength built in. That'll help offset the low starting strength of this character. Whip support. Oppose, Constitution, Insight, Resist Charm. Throw currently equipped item. Empower Dragon, Empower Beast. What if we just take this for now? Blobber. So does that mean you can throw... When it says throw currently equipped item, is it talking items like potions, or is it talking like any item? Does that mean like you can throw a res stone further? No finishing move yet. Okay. Where's Sarah? Her proficiency is up to 9. So it's safe to say that ninjas are kind of broken. Do I have anyone else I want to convert over to a ninja? Not really. I'd like to recruit another Birdman and make him a ninja. Wait, can the birds become ninjas? Oh, can you not have ninja birds? This makes me very sad if that's the case. Wait, he can. Oh, that's 0. That's not a bird. Rip. We also don't have any dragoons. I wonder, why would you have dragoons when you could have beast tamers? Like, slaying beasts and dragons as opposed to just recruiting them, you know? But we don't really have a dragoon either. Turn Denim into a ninja? We could. If I make him a ninja, his two-handed sword skill kind of goes to waste though, right? I suppose his one-handed sword skill is still pretty decent. Shame you can't get meditate as a warrior. I would like to have extra mana so that we could spam out our special attacks more frequently. I don't think you're changing class anytime soon, Zero. You're too effective in your current role. Dragoon will be somebody new entirely, most likely. Oh, Folkart is a guest, but it actually lets me take his stuff. I could turn him into a ninja. Or a Dragoon if I wanted to. I'm surprised it lets me mess with his gear. Oh, he has heal too. That's neat. I don't think we've seen a heal 2 up till now. We had, what was it, Major Heal, which is the AoE version, but heal 2. That looks pretty handy. Yeah, he seems really freaking strong. His stats are pretty juiced. All right. Do this one more time. So Ariacel's no longer a guest, so I can actually bring her in here for training missions. So we have our Beast Tamer. Oh, you know one thing I need to do? We need to go to our other cleric. And she 100% needs to have that Boon of Speed spell. Oh, I need to buy another one. This haste spell is too good to not have. No, yeah, for some odd reason, the concept of a Dragoon in video games, it almost always means like some sort of spear-wielding fantasy warrior. It has nothing to do with the real-life cavalry that they are actually should be, you know, that they share a name with. That they share names with. I can't talk today. So, chat, I mean this in all honesty, chat. Those of you that have played this game already, keep it real with me. Is there any reason not to roll in with 10 ninjas? It would be too easy. Okay, so no, not really. Damage not that great. Her damage seems pretty insane. So I meant to give haste to the person I'm trying to catch up in XP, which is Lorem, but I accidentally hasted Fran. So now Fran is just gonna go nuts killing everything for a while, I suppose. Can I reach from up here? I can. Look, this is like a heavy plate armor target, and she's still doing 90 damage a swing. That's crazy. We haste the correct target this time. Okay, Fran, calm down, please. Save some for the rest of the world. She's already feared. I guess fearing her again doesn't help. No! Zero! He got blowed up. Whipped to death. You went too hard in the paint. A little bit. It's also that like I'm not exactly playing safe. Like in training missions, no one can die, and at the end, everybody gets full XP anyway. So going down here like legit doesn't matter. The only ones who need to stay up are Lorem and Sarah, because all the XP is shared and gaining new skills is shared. So the only thing that isn't shared is weapon proficiency, and Zero's weapon proficiency is already really high, so it doesn't matter. It's mainly the people who don't have their skills up yet that I need to stay on their feet here. So if Zero decides to, you know, trade punches with a berserker at point blank, you know, who am I to tell him not to? Although, to be fair, he was actually beating the berserker until that enemy mage, like, dropped a rock on his head. Which is a party foul, by the way. All right, if you see a fencer and a berserker having a nice mano-a-mano slugfest, don't drop a rock on the fencer's head. That's just rude. What prevents you from spamming training to max between fights? Boredom. No, it doesn't cost any money, and it's pretty free and spammable. I can't quite reach her. Right, there's a level cap, but there's no like it's not the level cap. It's almost always proficiencies. That's why we're here. Whip that booty. Lorem's skill at booty whipping just went up by 1. Alright, Sarah's doing a fair and balanced amount of damage. Ah, got it. These guys and their random parries at the weirdest angles. Wait, what if you whip 2 booties at the same time? Double XP? Oh, you can't. It's not like a spear. It doesn't go through the first target. Well, you just whipped your ally's backside. I hope you're happy. Donaldo just leveled up by hitting someone over the head with a stick. Who is that? Kylie. Kylie got the butt whipping. It sadly did not penetrate. Oh god, what am I saying? It didn't go through her and hit the target on the other side. Oh, okay. So Lament of the Dead has only gone off once this entire fight, so that means that, like, if I want to get maximum usage out of it, I need to start grabbing these right here, like the passive support cards, so that it will trigger more frequently. Stab your buddy for practice. Oh, I didn't even notice this enemy over here. What have you been doing this whole time? Just standing there? Yeah, this guy's just standing there menacingly, so now he's gonna get this. Hello, sir with massive plate mail. Let me just do this. No butt is safe. It will be whipped. She passed out from sheer ecstasy. I wonder, other than picking up the passive support cards laying on the ground, I wonder if there's any other way to boost the frequency with which the fear aura kicks in. Hit him on the head with a stick. Nice. Good work. That's why we keep a priest in the party, is to just smash people over the head with a stick. Ding, 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 ding. All right, Canopus got something new. Lorem gained, what, 4 ranks? That's not bad. Sarah also got new stuff. Kylie got new stuff. There's so many new skills. I really wish you could mouse over the skills here to see what they do, because now I gotta remember to go check every single one of these characters' skill menus. Okay, so... She got up to rank 4 in whips in one battle. That is one thing that is incredibly useful with Ninja. Look at this. Sarah is already up to a proficiency of 11. She's almost caught up with some of, like, our starting characters. Like, we've had Ebony since the beginning of the game. Her proficiency is 13. Our lead character from the beginning of the game is also up to 13. 13, 12, 12, 12, 13. She's only, like, 1 point behind, which is kind of insane. Because swinging twice means that she's getting XP twice. So I guess ninjas train insanely fast. Lorem, on the other hand, only made it to rank 4 because she's only swinging once. So it's it's another point in the ninjas are OP category, I guess. We had a bunch of characters get new skills there. Now I gotta find said skills and look at them. It looks like it was just his Rampart aura upgraded to tier 2. Who else went up? Fran got something, I think? Concentration... No. Who was it? Was it Raven got something? Vigorous attack... I can't even find it. See, I really wish I could just mouse over them right there at the end of the fight. Oh, here we go. Wapango wins, El Colas wins. Grants True Strike and Air Touched to friendly units within 1 tile. That sounds neat and all, but Canopus is usually flying around harassing enemies in the back row, so I think having the more aggressive stagger the enemy version is better for him. Like, I'm not going to have him sitting still next to my allies to buff them, you know? He is too busy memeing. Steel Stance. Increased defense until next turn. Another ninja skill, okay. Oh, reduce RT cost of next spell to 0. That's pretty neat. Might be better than Recruit Reptile. Actual useful skill, chat. Double HP restored by the next Divine Magic spell. If next Divine Magic spell does not restore HP, the effect is lost. Mother's Blessing. I guess I could take these recruit skills off until I see something that I really want to recruit, like an angel or a spectacular human, to make more space for these other buffs, because some of these are really good. I want Meditate. Mother's Blessing sounds very strong. Could level up Sanctuary by using it. Weeb time over, get on Discord. You know, honestly, I was just thinking it's been about 8 straight hours of Weeb. I'm down, let's do it. Man, this game's really good, chat. It's not Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics remains my favorite game of all time, and I will continue to go on and on about how amazing FFT is. But this game is still really good. It's really good. Like, if FFT is an 11 out of 10, this game's at least an 8 or a 9. It's up there. It's really good. Having a lot of fun with it. But we're going to swap games because we've done like 8 straight hours of Tactics Ogre, and I'm ready to get some Overwatching in tonight.